What's up, Dub Nation? I just got done with the Instagram Live. I am going to now record some pregame stuff that I missed. And my TV is bugging out right now. So hang. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Hang tight. I have no idea what's going on. That's not it. Yeah, we got technical difficulties here. Oh, I had this live stream on in another window, and it was showing a video game ad. So let me restore previous session. Oh Lord. Let's take a quick listen in on Steve pregame. So here's Steve Kerr pregame. Let's listen in on this one. Where are we here? Nope, that's not it. Sorry, guys. History. Good Lord. Nope, that's not it. I completely lost it. Such technical difficulties today. Really bad. Really bad. I don't even know if I'd have time for this, but I'll run it in the background. Sheesh. Keep watching. Yeah, now everything's screwed up. Pre-game live, watched. Oh, there it is. There's Steve. Let's try this again.
Steve Kerr earlier today touched on the magnitude of tonight's matchup against the Memphis Grizzlies.
We know we've got to win every possible game to get where we want to go. So that message doesn't change, whether it's the Knicks or Memphis or the Pacers. We know the importance of every game. The thing we know about Memphis is they play hard. It doesn't matter who's out there. We lost to them in Memphis the first game we played them this year. They were missing everybody, and they made a million threes and spread us out and turned us over and just played extremely hard. That's their identity. Taylor does an amazing job with their team, and they have a culture of, they call it grit and grind, and it's real. So that's the warning to the guys, before the game. Every time we play them, we give them that, that qualifier. But at the same time, they got, even though they're missing people, they got some horses. Desmond Bane is back, and Jaren Jackson's playing at a high level, and now we know what Aldama can do, and so they got plenty of talent. We're gonna have to play well to win.
All right, so that is Steve pregame. Man, Chrome was giving me fits. Pregame with the inability to open windows. And StreamYard customer service told me that was actually a bug with Chrome. When you update Chrome, you're unable to open pop-up windows, which is nuts for another billion-dollar company to screw that up. It just doesn't make sense. All right, Ben Conan, what's up? All right, so what's up, everybody? The last article that I wrote just was put on here. What to do when things get unacceptable. By the way, the refs tonight, you can see in Ruckus's comment. Thank you, Ruckus, for that. Ed Malloy, I like him, and we just had Ed Malloy, but we got him again. Phenizee Ransom seems all right, and Derrick Collins seems all right. one thing we should put are the experience levels. 22 seasons. Phenizee Ransom has 6 seasons, which is not much, but I haven't been mad at him all that much, if my memory serves correct, and that goes a long way, quite frankly. Derrick Collins, 23rd season, and yet you never hear his name because he's probably not that good. But he also isn't controversial, and he's probably not going to give Draymond a T that he otherwise probably does not deserve. And so I'm not worried about that one. Let's go back. I had to go to the actual game before it's too late. Join live. All right, so we got Chris Paul on the screen, but I'll backtrack 15 seconds on that one and get rid of this window. Make sure we're live here. We're good to go. Charge my phone. Even my light turned off for no reason. Everything's going wrong. What else is going to go wrong tonight? Oh, Lord. Well, one of the things I wrote about on the website is that I wish Steve would use his timeouts a little bit better, but I understand that it takes a while to adapt. You got 7 timeouts in the first half. If anybody hits 2 in a row, timeout. If you throw the ball away 2 times in a row, timeout. If they hit 3 threes, no matter who it is, if they hit 3 threes in a row, timeout. Just use them. It used to be that when I called timeout as a coach in, say, a men's amateur tournament, wherever it may be, you call timeout, you know you're going to yell at your team. You know they did something wrong. You know they screwed up. You can reframe the timeouts so that they're not a negative thing. And I think that is the key to the modern NBA. We got 35 seconds to go on the clock as they're not even at intros, are they? But my point being, we know from the play-by-play analysis that when the other team scores 3 threes in a row, especially when it's one guy, go look at the Boston Celtics, Jaylen Brown play-by-play. Go look at Chicago. They hit 3 threes in a row. When we turn the ball over 3 times in a row, go look at nearly any loss. We will have 3 turnovers in a row sometimes. You got to nip it in the bud. Just call the timeout at 2 and reframe it. Even if it's a turnover issue, just reframe it as, okay, this NBA has so many swings, huge pendulum swings. This is just a timeout to mess up that rhythm. And I think Popovich uses it well. He's adapted. I actually think Tibbs and Popovich always used to do that anyways. So Steve has got to get out of the dynasty period where we could get away from, we could not call a timeout abruptly because you had guys that could get hot instantly, and you still do, but they're older. Steph, Klay, and Dray in terms of getting hot with passing and stuff. And I'm just like, adapt. You got to adapt. Now, this isn't to throw Steve under the bus. He has done that maybe, once or twice or 3 times in the last week, but it's not a consistent thing. And that's one adjustment he can control. Some of the things he can't even control are like Steph's turnovers, like 2 turnovers in the first, quarter, I'll say. It was probably less than a quarter by Steph, and you can't do that anymore. It's the same theme. The theme being you can't get away with anything these days. The other team is just too good. You think Miles McBride doesn't deserve to hit 3 threes in a row or score 29 points? Don't give me that. You know how hard it is to make the NBA these days? You got to have the right skill set, the right body. You got to be jacked. If you're not already, 6'7" and scoring, or 7'4", or Chet Holmgren, if you're not one of those, then you better have something to bring to the table, which is that and just the ability to pop off. Not a lot of people know this, but Patrick Beverley in high school and college, a beast, absolute beast. He was scoring, go look up his high school scoring average. It's insane. It's I forget what it is, but it's over 30 per game in high school. And like, this guy sacrificed his offensive game to find a niche in the NBA. And these guys are damn good. And you got to adapt. I sure hope tonight isn't proof that everyone in the NBA is damn good. Because if you don't accept that, then you won't adapt. And you better adapt. And you got to use the timeout as your sixth man. You have to. And I predict that we might not come across that, but let's look out for it. But this is something that I feel really strongly about. I'm going to let at least 2 or 3 of the coaches know that they've got to start doing that, period. Just use it to your advantage. It's not a thing to go, oh, we suck right now. Oh, no, reframe it. Use it as a tool. Anyways, I guess the game's on ESPN. I didn't know that. So I don't need to change the description. All right, JJ is going to jump against Draymond. Don't hurt yourself, Dre. Knock on wood, man. Just let him win the tip. It's all good. Same starters as we have discussed before. It's not changing that. And Draymond wins the tip just out of brute force. So Steph will bring it up. 11. Oh, they got rid of the scoreboard, showing the starting 5, which we already know because we're watching the game. Wiggins inside to Kuminga, dribbles in, looks around. Now Wiggins. Oh, and don't settle for threes. So this time he settles for a 2 and he makes it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. And they go inside. Aldama, Santi Aldama, not Saldama. Aldama throws it away. JK brings it up or has the ball, and they go inside to Draymond. Shovel past Jonathan. They leave him for 2, and it's a brick. So, yeah, you missed that one. Don't shoot that anymore. At least it was inside the arc. They swing it around over to Aldama for 3. No good. JK rebound. Got to look at some of these other guys. GG Jackson. Oh, yeah. Pajemski for 3. I don't like that. Right away, your first shot should not be a 3. I think that's another thing that I wanted to say. You just settle for that too much. Bane misses a 3, but Draymond overjumps it. Yeah, at least I thought he did. And GG Johnson for 3 scores over Steph. Draymond brings it up, looks for Steph. He isn't there. And I think Kuminga scored. I was trying to look at Draymond not getting that rebound, and I screwed up. JJ for 3. Yeah, JK hit a 3. Wow. I don't agree with that, but whatever. Go for 2s in the beginning. You can shoot 3s all day. He's going to shoot another 3. He got it. He's saying, shut up, Rich. I know what I'm doing. No, is that the first one? Let me check. 47. Yeah, I've got all my laptop's ahead of my TV, which is screwing me up. So that's 1-3 for JK, my bad. We're at 9:34 4, 9:33, and Steph throws the ball to the other team. Was that Steph or BP? Lord almighty, that's what happens when you don't sync up your TV properly. I'll look at the play-by-play when I get a chance. Charge drawn by BP. Nice. All right. And Steph will hit a 3. Oh my God. I'm on live again. I don't know. It keeps jumping on me, guys. 9:03. Okay, 9:06, 9:05. The laptop is way, way ahead. Way, way ahead. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe my my stream isn't live. No, it's live. And they score. Long 2, I think it was. Oh, Lord. It's totally messing up my notes. Draymond for 3. Is his back bothering him? Well, he hit it too hard. So at least it wasn't short, because I think the back was affecting him, and I wrote about that in the website right here. So go check that out, but link is in the description. JJ for 3, in and out. It's a 3-point shooting contest. BP brings it up. Fake, fake, inside to Aldama, or versus Aldama, finds Steph. Steph throws the ball away again. Desmond Bane misses. Draymond rebound, fouled by Aldama. Or no, that's not Aldama, that's Conchar. Okay. They got a 10-day guy here. DeJohn Jarreau is a 10-day contract. Steph brings it up. We're up by 5, even though Steph has 2 turnovers. Is that him? No, that was Brandon before. Steph gets into the paint outside the JK. Swing it to Wiggins. Wide open for 3. Splash. Good job, Wiggs. Timeout by Taylor Jenkins. 13-5, 7:48. Jonathan Santiago. All right, cool. Good to have you. So we've had 2 throw the ball to the other team turnovers. And so that's not too bad. Let's see. Bob Myers with Mike Breen on ESPN. Ten Grizzlies available to play. Should be enough for one night, but they are absolutely depleted. Everybody's injured in terms of like John Morant, Marcus Smart. Who's the big man again? Clark. Brandon Clark. Good to have you, RJ. Good to have you, Dean. Ben. How's Seattle, Ben? Andrew. All right. So I think every game you must start with a couple 2-pointers, or at least try to apply force in the paint. That's something that I didn't necessarily have time to write about in here, because there's just so much to talk about every game. But that's one of my things as well. I saw the play-by-play against the Knicks, and I concluded that we can't settle for 3s to start a game. Just don't do that. So we saw maybe some of that early on. I guess JK made a 3, but if you had missed that first 3, then I've had enough of that. I think we do need to start the game looking for two-pointers, and the Knicks do a good job of preventing that. But you need to set the tone. And when you set the tone, that means you're not going to make it a three-point contest. That's not the tone you want to set. Oh, let's have a three-point contest. No, that's not the tone you want to set. So you want to start, we're way past the first couple possessions, but I forgot to mention that is the first couple possessions, you want to set the tone. And then it'll evolve from there. I'm going to be looking for that from now on. The next 15 games, including this one. Are you putting force on the rim? You have to do that. It'll get you prepared for the playoffs anyways. Arbel on Twitch. Dean Chambers in the house. Are you available tonight, Dean? Let me know. And I got to send the StreamYard link over to JD. So let me do that as GG drives and kicks it to Aldama, open for three. See, that's where we need more length next year. BP, good job staying in front. JK, a tiny bit late, And we get inside. Draymond got a rebound. Out to Steph for a reload in the corner. Good. The name of the game is offensive rebound reload. And we're going to need length for that next season for sure. And that's going to be Conchar against Steph. Kicks it out to Bane. Bane looking. Shoots a three over Wiggs. Got it. I mean, he's borderline all-star. So I really love Bane. He just brings it, Pajemski with the bucket. Didn't expect that. And he got it. Drafts. Okay, reply. Inside, JJ over Draymond. Well, he's going to get those, 3 out of 4 times because he's just so much taller. And Kuminga left side. Pull up 2. Can he do that more? Please. Just do that more and more and more and more and more. That's Kawhi Leonard special right there. 12 feet instead of 15 feet. 3 ball by Aldama. And it'll be Pajemski way out against Bane. And they throw the ball away again. Was that Draymond? God. Jeez, man. It's not a good pass. Telegraphed it. 3 TB-tots. Throw the ball to the other team. Now there's 2 in a row. That's GG Johnson for 3. And, yep, call timeout. Exactly. 20-19, 5:10 to go. Let me break down this play and see what happened. All right, let's see what happens there. Yep, Pajemski helped when he shouldn't have. There's no need to do that. Absolutely no need. And that's one thing they've been trying to teach him is that especially when Draymond's in your field of vision, It's a brain fart on Pajemski. You don't expect that, but you know, you're this far into the season and you're going to make mistakes. You're not a novelty to the NBA anymore. So you'll see in a second. So here we go. Let's look at this. Analyzing the last play. Like my cap, Ben. Rubbing it in with the Seahawks fan. Just kidding. Did you get any free agents, Ben? We got Leonard Floyd, baby. I'm just playing. I mean, we've been so Dr. Jekyll and Hyde, you know. Let's talk about a team that's mostly Dr. Jekyll, if not all the time, and that's the Niners. But anyways, watch Pajemski and then watch Draymond. Draymond, good job double teaming on the drive and pick and roll by Bane, right? Here's the drive by Bane. Got picked. Okay. He's driving. Hey, good job. What the hell are you doing? Why are you helping Draymond? He doesn't need the help. Pays for it. It just doesn't make any sense. But that's part of what got him into the NBA. So now you got to unlearn something that at least he isn't standing there dazed out like sometimes, honestly, Klay does. So at least it's not that. And just like Steve has said on the podium over and over again, you'd rather have that than the opposite. So just, you know, it's just like when Steph throws the ball to the other team or Draymond throws the ball to the other team. Like, just stop it already, you know? It's funny, but my laptop once again jumped ahead. But my TV seems, I don't know, maybe it paused a little bit, stretched out time. Anyways, Klay and Trace in there. And we got a foul off the ball as Steph was setting a pick for JK. Gigi Johnson committed the foul. That's 2 team fouls and side out. And I'll count out the time shortly after this. I got to do something real quick. Klay inside, Banker too hard. It's too bad. Oh, they got a new guy in there. Young buck, Jake LaRavia. And this is Gigi Johnson. He'll sidestep for a 3. No good. Oh, foul on GP. It was Trey Jemison with the long arm reach. 6'10". Got a lot of young prospects as they can afford to do that with their whole team depleted its tryouts. All right. Right side to Concar. 3 ball by, I think it was Aldama. Missed it. JK rebound. Points to get GP out of the lane. Swing it over to Klay. Klay takes a tough one, short, but it bounces out to Steph. Steph versus Aldama in the corner, 1-on-1. Aldama Island. He gets in the paint. Fade away one leg. Good. Klay's got to be careful here. Take a better shot, just a little bit better next time. He's 1-on-1 with that Conchar. Yep. And they swing it over to Aldama. JK bites. Not a good bite, but he blew the layup. And Jake is right there to get the rebound. And they swing it inside. Big man, 6'10" on 6'3". Just, it's not good defense by Kuminga. What are you doing? He jabbed again. But he comes right back to Sky for a dunk. Flew in the lane. Bye-bye, what's his name again? Jemison. Bye-bye, Trey Jemison. GG from 35 feet. Wow. No good, but Concar is way taller than Steph, and they get a reload. Oh, man. Trace was late. Getting back, he was out of the picture. And they get another dunk to Kuminga. Tic-tac-toe, pick and roll, Steph, Trace, JK. And they get in the lane. GG kicks it out to Concar. No good. GP with the closeout. JK brings it up. Steph's wide open. Gets fouled, no call. Wow. Missed it short. Should have been a foul on Jake LaRavia. Oh, man. And GG attacks GP. And that's the thing. GP always starts slow. It's the warts. I can see the warts, man. He got beat. Just got beat. It's just those little things that drive me nuts. JK jabbing at a defender. Makes no sense. GP2 comes in the game, foul. Like, it wasn't immediate, but in the first 2 minutes that GP steps on the floor, he's going to make a mistake. I don't know why that is every single time. I think he's just rusty. And it's hard to come in and just play like 10 minutes. Klay gets a flyby 2 ball. We're only up by 1, and it's going to be a tough game to win. JJ in the lane, and he gets an and 1. I wonder if we're in zone. Why is BP on him? They're going Twin Towers with JJ. We'll have to see next time down. Yep, that's a foul on Trace. Didn't need to reach in there. But the body language by BP, I also don't agree with. Oh, man, woe is me. Like, come on, just play the game. This happens every damn game. Stop sulking. And JJ misses it, and they get another rebound. Good Lord. And they get a 3 out of it. It's ugly, man. I think that rebound was over Klay. GP2 gets it. Should have been a foul call. They got grabbed. No foul, but he made it. I guess they're not calling it. I don't know. That's not even. Oh, man. That's what happens when you have a small team. And it goes out of bounds, and it's out of bounds on Klay. Come on, man. He's so slow. Oh, gosh. We got to make changes next season. We need longer players. At least Moody's available today. We'll get to see. He has a 7-foot wingspan. All right, they miss. And Trey, well, I shouldn't say Trey. Trace Jackson Davis scores and 1 on the 94-foot break. Way to run, kids. It was assist BP. So Trey Jemison missed, and then Trace Jackson Davis ran down the court. JOHN Dickinson is number 33. Okay. A lot of new guys. So far, that's our unsung play because that gives us a 1-point lead. Desmond Bane for 3, missed it. It was a 2-for-1, 3 ball by Desmond. BP hustles up. We got 16 shot clock, 6-second differential. CP against GG up top. Screen trace, pick and roll, 2 trace, inside, jumps, no call. Ooh, I'd have to rewatch that one. So they got the rebound. Desmond Bane bringing it up on BP. Attacks, no call. JJ wanted the call. 1 second left. Klay, shoot it. He does. Banker, no good. Almost. 32. Yeah, yay. TJD made a free throw, huh? Totally, right? All right, I want to go back to when JK had the bad jab step because I don't even know who it was against, and I want to make sure of that this time around. Yep, I just saw him do it. So let's see if it was bad defense or not. Let me see here. Honestly, it was just a bad gamble, but then Steph was left covering the center, and the young guys have to understand that they need to switch on those, and the communication's just not there. And how do you get away with not having communication? You get long guys. Go get some long guys to get those rebounds. I want a Jared Vanderbilt type on the team next year. I have concluded. We just need somebody like that, please. It'll probably cost $12 million. I think it'll cost Looney at a minimum, but you might be able to get, one guy pretty good versus and give up Chris Paul. I would just say I need rebounding and I don't need as much playmaking anymore. So that's what I'm giving up. Oh well, that's what I would go with. I wrote about that on the article here. So just go check that out. Hit the like button on that one as well. But let's look at JK with the terrible gamble. I mean, this is night or day. It's a make or miss league. You have to steal this because if you don't, then you're putting us in troubled waters. And so that's a bad gamble. Aldama easily goes in the lane. Trace is there to help. But they get the rebound here with the big man. And now you're scrambling. You have to get the guy that's closest to you. And unfortunately, when it all plays out, you can't really leave Aldama. So now you swing it over here, and the obvious is just to go inside. And Steph is dead meat at that point. And maybe Trace should know better and maybe do a better job of getting over there. But that takes reps, and it takes such a long time of film study. And the only way to improve is to just do it in a game. And when you're not getting to play in the game, in any games during the summertime, then you're stuck. All right. Hey, what happened to Kareth? Oh, who is that? Anyway. Somebody let me know in the comments. Desmond Bane, right side. We got 11:47, 11:46, 11:45. Post up against Draymond JJ. Nothing. There's some DPOY defense. Way to go, Dre. Chris Paul, 2-pointer, fadeaway. Oh, in and out. Oh, that's too bad. Those have been going in. And they're going to post up LaRavia. He's pretty tall. Gets inside to Jemison. And that's what you give up with BP, unfortunately. He's really small by modern NBA standards. Trace gets the ball inside from Chris, though. And they bring it up 77. And JJ throws it away as these. Yep. No, it's out on Pajemski, although he'll get a deflection out of that. I think they have DeJohn Jarreau's number wrong. I think he's 77, not 33. Anyways, entry pass goes to Jake, and the guy I was talking about, Jarreau, gets a dunk. Pajemski's hurt. He's writhing in pain, though. So we're going to have to call timeout to get him some help. And while we're doing that, I can go and replay that and just see how DeJohn got the putback slam dunk. Let's see. Pajemski's all right. Let's see. So, he got hit in the face by LaRavia. He just got hit in the face. You're seeing the replay right now on NBC. So we were playing 5-on-4 the entire time. That's why somebody was open to dunk it. And we'll go to commercial break, and Steve Kerr is pleading for a review with Ed Malloy. And I agree. I mean, you're gonna review it anyways. I mean, everybody else reviews it on us all the time. So what the hell? Anyways, we got a timeout real quick officially for the Warriors. We're down by 1, 10:42 to go. Let me watch the replay. Actually, you can just look at it here together because I clipped it. So airdrop. So we are at the 42:30 mark in the live stream, and we're analyzing BP getting bopped in the face by LaRavia. Let's check it out. Uh-oh. Uday, are you spreading negativity on my channel? Yep. Dude. Yeah, if you're going to spew off, this is not the forum to spew off. What's the third word in the title? If you're spewing off and complaining like a little child, maybe this isn't the channel for you. And that's terrible of me to say as far as algorithms go. YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. I am not the guy that's going to attract more and more people to his live stream because positivity doesn't sell. I'd like to change that, but until a social media company, we should start a new company that's a social media platform based on positivity. Of course, all Instagram has to do is make opposite of their algorithms that is going on right now, and we'd be fine. Well, they're replaying this right here. Yeah, it's an inadvertent hit in the face. He got inadvertently hit in the face. Nothing illegal about this. But we were 5-on-4 at that point, and this guy is wide open, and Draymond has to cover 2 guys, and this guy comes in from nowhere. Actually, Chris is still just watching the play, so you could say it's still Chris's fault. Klay's going to get a 2-pointer out of this. Good job, Klay. Staying pretty hot, honestly. All right, and this time DeJohn misses a 3. Draymond pushes it, goes to Trace. Trace gets blocked. JJJ with the block. You can't underestimate JJJ, man. You got to go up against him as if you were Wemby. So a little disappointing there, but whatever. At least he ran the floor. And then he gets a block on Desmond Bane's attempt, and then it tips right to JJJ for 3, or it gets swung. Three ball for Klay, no good. Three ball for LaRavia, no good. Draymond rebound, outlet Moody, who has come in, and is he sporting a little beard? Interesting. Inside the Trace, it's deflected out of bounds, and Trace says, my bad. Yep, it is his bad. You got to be aware. Foul off the ball. Is that a technical? I don't know what the rule is. It's confusing sometimes. Pretty good run by Jake LaRavia there. All right, Draymond and Chris Paul's going to post up Desmond Bane, which is not something you see a lot. Once again, my laptop jumped. Inside, Draymond grabs a rebound. They swing it over to Klay. Couple flybys. 2 ball is good. That's a lot of 2 balls by Klay. 3 for 7. That means he's 3 for 5 on 2 balls. Pretty good, Klay. I like it. You hardly ever see the double flyby. That was pretty cool, huh? That's an unsung play, I'm going to call it. You got to have 1 per quarter or 2 per half. JJ takes it himself inside. And like I said, 3 times out of 4, maybe 2 out of 3, he'll get that. CP pushes it and finds Draymond running the floor. Way to go, guys. Off a made basket. That's pretty impressive. Inside to Aldama, or running jumper by Aldama, fouled by Trace. Trace has 2 fouls. Got to be careful with that. Yeah, Moody's got to flop there. He has to flop. I'm sorry. He just doesn't have the mentality to do that. He was there for once. Give him credit. He was there. Where was that in the play-by-play? Let me look at that. Klay Thompson. There it is. 8:24 mark. So do that. 8:24 mark. JJ goes past. I don't know if that was a foul on Trace. Let me watch it again. Wow. We never get those calls. And we got another miss. I don't know what happened. Oh, Klay missed a 3. Jesus, he's off. And they swing it. Find Aldama open for 3. Good. It's just too easy. How does Bane get by Wiggins? It doesn't make sense to me. That should not happen. But Wiggins' point of attack isn't that good. He gets a 3 back in the corner from CP. And they get Desmond Bain for 3. Jesus, I look up and they're hitting threes, but that's from 36 feet, so nothing you can do about that. CP inside to Draymond. Yay, Draymond made a layup. Another one, although the uncontested ones he makes. So CP to Dray again, yeah. Aldama gets a putback against Draymond. And they let it go. Wow, they let go Draymond grabbing Aldama in the jersey. Klay swings it to Moses. Got to make one of these. He does. Finally. Taylor Jenkins is going to call timeout as all of the assistants complained to Ed Malloy that Draymond should have got a technical. And now there's more altercation. Well, Dre's going to get a T out of that, I'm quite sure. Don't know what happened, though. It's sort of at the hash mark at the logo in front of the Memphis bench. I'm going to replay that real quick. Why don't they do that all the time? Let's clip that and go all the way back. Go all the way back to whatever happened after the bucket. I'm watching the play right now. Oh, he gave him an elbow. Aldama gave Draymond an elbow. They should give him a T for that, honestly. And then whatever happened after that, let's see. Jenkins calls timeout. Draymond's walking, but the camera's at the wrong place. Desmond Bain came over to, and then GP pulls Draymond away. So they're going to review this, I'm sure. But yeah, first of all, Aldama elbowed Draymond. It was very subtle. It's one of those EuroLeague elbows, but he did elbow him, and I sure hope they catch that. But are we surprised if they don't catch it? We're not surprised if they don't catch that. Anyways, it is 49-47 Warriors, Q2 638. As you can see on my back screen right here, I'm just typing that in as a copy. But let's take a look at this. Pull this up. Yeah, that's perfect. Stop screen. Let me let's check this out. It's going to take some time to sort out. Let's see. Okay. I like this one. We'll go with mentalities, and we're gonna rewatch. Let me cue it up to where he elbows him. Ready? No, it was before this. Watch this. Right? Let me screenshot this. Right here. Do you see that? And they're showing that on the TV as we speak. Right there. Let me get one more. Yep. So I don't know what the call was. But the ensuing thing, Desmond Bain came over and Draymond was like, "No, you're not coming up to me." I don't think you should get a double T for that, but there's gonna be one, no doubt. Because that's a reputation call. So anyways, we analyzed that. Analyzing the last play. They're probably not going to get Aldama at all. And the other one was just GP2 getting Draymond out. Let's see. Yep, that's it. Just double check on Bane and Draymond. Yeah, I don't like the fact that they didn't catch the elbow. That's some BS, honestly. There's a lot of respect for Bane. I like Bane too. But again, the refs have all these resources and they don't use it. Go back, find out that Aldama elbowed my guy, and just call the proper call. You missed it. You missed the technical on Aldama, and that's BS. It's just BS. And that's a reputation thing. Like Draymond gets no calls that way. And you got to sell it, and you got to be able to make your case, and we're also not good at doing that. So it's whatever. DeJohn against Chris, good physicality by Chris. They swing it back up to him, shoots a desperation three at the buzzer. No. Buzzer of the shot clock. Rebound Trace. Wow, YouTube TV, man. Causing me all kinds of problems. Kick it to Wiggins, kick it to CP. Wide open corner three, good. Spinning DeJohn, it's short. CP, good rebound. He's been good physical play of late. We're 5-on-4 as one guy falls down. Three ball, no good. Rebound, Wiggs. That's the Wiggs we need. And yet, still not going to be enough. He's going to be put on the trade market, I guarantee you. It's just like, it's too much. Too many ups and downs. And Desmond Bane pushes CP. They catch him on the rebound. Trace with a little bit of a hard foul. I've done that before. It's fun to apply a hard foul. You got to set the tone sometimes. I still remember setting a hard pick on one of my guys that ended up being my buddy. Steph misses a runner. Concar with the rebound. I still don't know how to pronounce his name. Conchar, I guess. Aldama one-on-one Steph. How do we get that matchup? Steph should call a jump ball. Yep, he gets the call. Great physical defense again. Setting the tone. I like the aggression. Jaren Jackson 3 was taken away. Oh, good to know. Good to know. You mean it was a 2? And Aldama for 3. Got it. After all of that, you go through all that trouble and he gets a 3. Jeez, man. It's like all for naught. I wonder what happened. Tip ball. Yeah, we're just too small. Chris and Steph out there. Pick and roll. Chris with the nifty dribble, and he scores the fake pass dribble. That's crazy. And that'll be Jake LaRavia for 3. Good defense, Wiggs. JK 101, and he doesn't attack the hoop. He had it. He had the seam, faded away. I just, why? I should clip that one. 3 ball, and they get a 3 ball, of course. Hope Chris is okay. I don't know about his gait. And Steph for 3 up top, no good. We're only up 3. 3:20 to go. Aldama catch and shoot over Steph. No good. But Trace can't get the rebound against Jemison. If Trace only had BP's nose to the ball, he'd be a borderline all-star. Jemison all the way in and blew a layup. They still got it, but JK taps it out. Got lucky with that reach in. He'll get a dunk the other way. Got lucky in my opinion, but I'll give him credit for that. We're up by 5. And LaRavia looking around. They swing it twice. Aldama's going to settle for a 3. He hits it over JK. And it's a timeout or what? He's hot. He's hot. It's okay. It's all right, is what Steve says. And he's using a timeout to stop him from being hot. Well, look what I said to do here. On using timeouts. It's working. Or it's in play right now. We're only up 2, though, 58-56. But him saying it's okay. It's okay. He's hot. I like it. That's the mentality you got to have. 2:30 to go as I'm reading it on the thing. Aldama has 6 threes. That's nuts. That is nuts. And JK with the exasperation after that. You can't do that. Just stop it with that. The body language. It's part of the humble pie. You know? Eat your humble pie. Like, guys in the NBA are good. Like, you're the Warriors. You're a dynasty. But stop it. Stop making it look like teams can't hit a shot on you. It's the modern NBA. Grow up. You're not that invincible. Nobody is. Those days are over. So stop it with the, oh man, he hit a 3 over me. Just stop it. How many games does this have to happen for you to stop that mentality? Just play the game. In fact, have fun with it. Go up to Aldama, man, you're hot. And you know what that does? That gets in the mind game. Man, I wish I could play in the NBA. I would teach all these kids a lot of things, man. All right, we run some pretty good ball movement. Steph can't hit the 3. Good ball movement, though. Just couldn't hit it. He's off. Inside, and Steph finds him on Gigi Johnson because they're all pretty tall, and he fouls, and that's only our second team foul, so that's not too bad. And the reason why I'm being hard on JK is that BP did that earlier as well. Guy hits a shot. Oh, woe is me. Like, stop it, man. Like, you're not that good, BP. Like, you may lead the league in charges, but someone's going to hit a 3 on you, or someone's going to get an and 1 on you. It's the modern NBA. Stop it with that. It's just like they need to hire me as the psychologist, although they do have psychologists. They need a guy with 10,000 hours. There's not a single psychologist out there that you'll be able to hire that has been in basketball gyms to really understand, you know, like the wartime environment, quote unquote. Anyways, JK is going to settle for 3 again, but hits it. I still don't like it, but okay, whatever. Hit 1 more, then I'll consider you hot. And then he gets a steal, and he'll get a dunk. So good energy, whatever gives you energy. All right. You're turning the tide on me. All right, fine. JK's pretty hot today, actually. 2 for 2. 6 for 8 on 2s. 2 of them dunks. So, and we go inside to Jemison. Back out. Oh, JK almost said, but he fell asleep, and they have to launch from the logo at the buzzer, and it's a shot clock violation. But JK momentarily, I think, fell asleep on what would have been a steal. just kind of watching. He's just not totally engaged sometimes, or just his style isn't as engaged. But, you know, I'm really nitpicking. Wiggins one-on-one. Yep, they finally call a reach in. Conchar, the obvious foul. And that is 3 team fouls. We're up by only 5, despite all the theatrics from JK in the last 3 possessions. And, you know, Steph is 3 for 7, 8 points. That's good for normal human beings. JK rises, no call. A lot of contact. That'll be a baseline inbound. I should watch that play again. Does he get fouled? Oh, here we go. I don't know. Pretty good verticality by Jemison. Yeah, actually. And Klay gets a 3 on the inbound. Way to go, Klay. And 42 seconds left. I don't think we got to see the play develop. They throw the ball away. A lob goes right to JK. Draymond, oh, beautiful fake pass to Klay. In and out dribble left-handed to score the layup. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's incredible. That's a Magic Johnson type finish. Oh, it was Draymond with the deflection, actually. Wow. That's DPOI right there. The in and out fake pass dribble to Klay. So with what, 37 seconds, 32.1, my bad. We're up by 10 suddenly. And I totally agree with Taylor Jenkins here. You got to use your timeouts to stop momentum, even if there's only 32 seconds left. The OG way of doing it, and I dare say the old Steve Kerr way of doing it, would just be, oh, you know, the half's going to end pretty soon. We don't need to call timeout. No, call those timeouts. First half, use all 7 if you have to. What else is going on? How can I watch the game? Maybe Stream East. Go look at Stream East. Thanks, Level Up. Appreciate you, man. Oh, we're right back. Okay, we better talk about this one. 24 seconds, actually 14 on the shot clock. Steph backs up on GG Johnson. 9 on the shot clock. Tip out by Wiggins. 6, 5, gets a screen. Draymond pokes his hand in there. GG picks it up, shoots it, no good. 10 seconds left. Steph brings it up. We're 5 on 4 if you hurry. Wiggs, what are you doing? He goes down the lane, finds Draymond, and very poorly executed by Wiggins. But he gets a high five from Draymond regardless. What are you doing? Actually, what is Steph doing? He wanted to get the ball back. Okay. All right. I guess. I don't know. The handoff wasn't there. They didn't force it. I don't know. Maybe Steve is like, why didn't you keep the ball there? And I don't know. Here's Trace Jackson Davis. I don't know that he'll say much, but.
Absolutely. I know they shot 18 in the first quarter, so they're going to keep getting them up. We just got to keep boxing out and look for long rebounds. 24 bench points tonight to 9. You guys are winning that battle again. Talk about when you guys are vibing and the chemistry you guys have off the bench right now. Yeah, when you have 2 Hall of Famers coming off the bench and Chris and Klay, you can make a lot of stuff happen. And so we just
I'll be right back.
Making some plays.
How about that nifty little lefty layup finish in the foul? I didn't know at full stride you had the handle like that.
Maybe just a little bit. We're going to continue to work on it, though.
Hey, thanks for stopping. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
That is TJD, Trey Jackson Davis. With 5
All right, I'm going to do restroom break, and then when I get back, JD John Dickinson's going to be with us. So restroom break, BRB. Be right back. Or what's the halftime score again? Same. Let's see. GSW, yeah, same. Halftime. Yay, we have a lead. All right, I'll be right back. Sorry.
Everyone's hyped that Wendy's made the official hamburger March Madness a buck. But Tyler told me, on another level.
At Metro, get a new iPhone 12 with 5G. Take amazing pictures and share instantly. You don't take yada yada in life? Don't take yada yada from your wireless provider. Get a new iPhone 12 with 5G for only $99.99. Only at Metro.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra. Available with the connected driving experience. And the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Oregon 2.9% KP offers 72 months.
All right, I'm back, and JD John Dickinson is waiting for me. All right, let's bring him in. Hey, JD. How's it going, man?
Hey, what's going on, Rich? How are you?
Good, I'm good. How are you?
You can
Yeah, it's in and out. It's probably really loud there, but yeah, we're good enough.
Awesome.
What do you think so far?
Well, a nice run at the end of the half. The 10-0 run after the game was tied at 58, and getting out in transition, getting a couple of stops. It felt offensively like the Warriors were playing pretty well throughout the course of the half, but defensively just giving up 12 3-pointers and Santi Aldama getting rolling. Another kind of random guy having what looks like a potential career night against the Warriors. The 3-point defense has just been so problematic all year long, and so they're kind of getting burned by the 3 again. But they were able to at least cobble together a couple of stops, get out in transition. I love Kuminga's first half. Offensively, really attacking. He's even hit a couple of threes. I thought he sparked the 10-0 run with the breakaway, basically the pick 6 steal and dunk. And he's been flying around dunking the ball. So all in all, it felt for most of the half like the kind of half that's put the Warriors in some trouble in some of these home games, kind of underwhelming. But by the end of the half, they got it back closer to where you would want the margin to be, given how well they played offensively at the very least.
Yeah. Oh, JD, smile real quick. We'll take our screenshot. All right, thanks. Yeah, one thing I noticed was pretty good physicality on defense, especially Chris Paul. And then also Steph. So I thought that helped set the tone, really. And then the athletic plays by Kuminga. And on the TV broadcast, when Aldama hit his 6th 3, JK was like, oh, I can't believe he hit another one. And Steve called timeout. And you could tell Steve go up to JK, don't worry about it. He's hot right now. And so I love the fact that a timeout was called kind of as part of the toolbox to stop a run. And I wrote an article on our website today, which was that in the modern NBA, sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. And that's where we talked in the pregame on the Instagram Live where, like sometimes with the point of attack defense not being taught at AAU and so on and so forth, that you just need length to grab those rebounds and things like that. And sometimes everything you do doesn't work because the ball zips around so fast, and then or there's an offensive rebound tip, and then a guy like Aldama will find himself wide open, and let me just cast away, and he's hot. So that's where I thought a new frame of mind on timeouts, at least in the first half, because you get 7 of them. Just have a different frame of mind where it's not like, oh, timeout, you did something wrong, or timeout, we got to do this, we got to do. No, it's just timeout, because in the modern NBA, teams go on these massive runs. So you use that as part of your toolbox.
Yeah, I think that can help for sure. They had used the one on the Podziemski injury, which I think was I'm looking up at that basically being the extra one from the first half of this one. You were cutting out a little bit in and out there, so I couldn't quite hear everything that you were saying. But yeah, Aldama found himself in a lot of those positions where the ball was kind of finding him, and it was some of it was an overhelp, some of it was an offensive rebound, some of it was just being a little bit out of position. But whatever it is, it's happened to the Warriors too many times this season, and in too many games in this at home this season as well. And so they've got to figure out ways to slow down the opposition from 3 a little bit. Even if it's a couple of stops here and there, they can get out in transition and get some easy buckets against the Grizzlies team that isn't great defensively themselves.
Yeah, I think part of that is just that the Warriors just don't have length. That's what I've come to the conclusion of, because you just keep seeing it over and over again. So that's one of my theories. You got a lineup that will include sometimes Steph and Chris, and you're not very long in that aspect. And when the ball bounces any old way off of a long three-pointer, it's good to be long. So I feel like that's something that the Warriors got to really seriously look at in the offseason.
Easier said than done, though, right? I mean, how do you add more length? Because those are the players that everybody league-wide covets.
Exactly.
And the Warriors do have, I think they have 2 players on their roster that fit that bill. It's Kuminga, and the other one is Wiggins.
Right.
And Wiggins is the guy that I think a lot of people are going to be looking at the Warriors looking to move off of, and that the only reason I bring that up is because that doesn't fit what you're talking about, and I agree with you. The fact that the Warriors need Kuminga and Wiggins and like 2 more guys that are kind of like that.
Yeah,
or as far as bench guys.
Even a offensively challenged type long guy, the mold that I'm thinking of, not necessarily obtainable, is like a Jared Vanderbilt type.
Yeah, although again, he would be considered a big, I think, by the Warriors. So he would be somebody that would almost have to play the 5 for them, offensively. And so then we've talked about all the problems that having all these guys that play the 5 now have caused in terms of you can't play them all together, and it just
lack of shooting.
You want it out, and then lack of shooting. And so I think that's the one thing, bigger picture, when you look at the offseason, is they have to, I think, have more players that they just know they can have out on the court. They have too many specialists, basically. They have too many guys that are, this guy's an offensive guy, but he's not a defensive guy. This guy's a defensive guy, but you can't play him with 2 of your other guys because then you don't have enough shooting. Like, they have to come up with more combinations of 5 that are balanced enough and versatile enough to where you kind of know who your main guys are going to be every single night without thinking, I need more of this one night and more of that on another night, because the Warriors almost have to make 2 moves, I feel like, in their rotation sometimes when they want to go a different direction. And it winds up, I think inadvertently spilling into, well, then somebody that normally you'd want to see getting minutes can't get minutes because you need this other specialist type player to get his minutes to offset, a specific need for a given night. And that's why I think Steve Kerr, frankly, doesn't do it a lot. Like, he just kind of sticks with the same rotation. He doesn't try to get too specialist specific because he knows it junks up the entire rotation.
Yeah, and as you were talking, I'm thinking about it more. It was just more of a thought that I just had. Yeah, I would say less of a Jared Vanderbilt type and more of like a Trey Murphy, let's say. Somebody
Well,
long.
he'd be great.
Yeah,
That
but
could
those
shoot
don't
threes,
grow on
too.
trees. Yeah, those guys don't grow on trees. So, and last time I checked, they're a little empty in the cupboard on those draft picks. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to find out what to do. We're looking ahead, but it was all brought about because I just think the Warriors just aren't long enough. Now, maybe there can be more desire, urgency of that nature, more physicality, and maybe the play-in suddenly is like a playoff game where it gets really, like Lakers game, like slowed down, so the ball doesn't zip around as much. So maybe there's a chance to kind of like dodge the bullet here with the last 15 games. But that's why we're kind of talking, off the cuff right here, looking ahead. But anyways, what do you see for the second half here? Just more of the same here to close this one out?
I mean, they got to try to get the Grizzlies to cool down a little bit from three. I mean, I know they took 30, so 12 of 30, but 40%. And the Warriors shot it well from three themselves, 9 of 19. I mean, Kuminga continued to attack, even though he has hit 3 jumpers. I think 2 threes and another jumper. Yeah. But he's had the bulk of his points attacking the rim and getting out in transition. Like the Grizzlies really don't have an answer for him. And so I think, Wiggins needs to continue to be aggressive. I know Steve Kerr talked before the game about trying to get the ball in his hands a little more earlier to get him to. I thought Wiggins was really good in the first half as well. 10 points. He looked energetic and into the game. And then just don't let him hang around. Don't let him hang around. I'm looking at the comment that you just put up from Dean. Yeah, I think Wiggins has had a little more pep in his step in this one after kind of a lethargic game, one of the more lethargic games that he's had this season against the Knicks on Monday.
Yep. All right. Well, thanks, JD, for joining us, and we'll see you in a couple nights, right?
That's it. Come out and try to put the Grizzlies down 20 before they get back in the game, and it's like, oh God, 2-point game, 4-point game. Like, don't leave any doubt to where it gets weird, gets close late.
Yep. Thanks, JD. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Rich. We'll talk to you Friday.
All right. JD, the legendary JD. All right. Oh, cool. They're showing highlights instead of the actual game. I thought they were showing the actual game. Jimbo, you don't need to say words like disgraceful because nothing that Steve does is disgraceful. Stop it with that. Like, it's just, can we do the positivity thing? Like, please. I don't like it when you go on those tangents sometimes. You're addicted to that every now and then. You want to do that. Like, I'm trying to get you to be aware. Now, getting rid of the addiction, that's another thing. I get that, but at least be aware of what you're doing. And I don't think it's healthy, like, to always have these exaggerated, that's unacceptable, things like that. Like, I actually, and this is, really another level. I don't agree when Draymond goes, oh, the way we played is unacceptable. I mean, dude, everything in life is pretty much acceptable. Like, everything in life happens all the time. So stay positive, man. Like, we don't need to go there with all these extreme conclusions. Can't wait to have you for more of those positive vibes when Dean Chambers comes on. And again, Aldama gets a 3 off, but it's short. JK with the bad gamble. He's been getting away with it, but I think he's just so much more athletic than the other team. He can get away with those things. And we work the ball around. BP hands off to Steph. Step back. He finally made it. That's 3 for 6, though. It feels like he's off, but he's 3 for 6. You look up and he's 3 for 6. Crazy. And GG goes right by BP. Swing pass is not a good one. Aldama passes up the shot. He's thinking about it. Conchar, no good. Wow. Can the Memphis destiny be determined by Aldama's confidence? I wonder. Wiggs will shoot a 3. It rattles in. Wow. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Man, if he starts making those, good. Aldama now shoots a 3. JK's all over it. He misses. By the way, Aldama officially 6 for 11. So he's 6 for 9 at halftime. Jeez. Draymond looking for Steph. They go away from him, and he hits the hook shot. Yay, he's making those. So 3 in a row, and Taylor Jenkins says timeout. So just like JD drew it up, we're going, north instead of south. Thank goodness. 10:27 to go. So 10:32 mark or so. That's some Steph gravity, and Draymond with the tongue wag or whatever you want to call that. Okay. Yeah, so Nick Wiggins had to come back from the Indonesian league that he plays in, and he said that it is due to personal issues. I discussed that or mentioned it in the pregame with JD on Instagram, and well, let's be OCD journalists. Let's be extra careful here. We don't know yet if there's a connection to Andrew. I mean, you would think that's his brother, so there's a connection. But until there's something that is factual out there for us to report on, let's just be careful of equating Nick Wiggins' personal issues with Andrew Wiggins. So, I mean, you can make that leap if you want to, but officially we can't just yet, and we'll just have to see how it plays out. Yeah, they just showed this on the TV on the NBC stream. Hit his 300th made 3 of the season. That's been done 7 times. Steph 5 out of those 7. Dean with the interesting emoji usage there. How did you do that? That's pretty cool. Use the degree symbol. Coach Nick texted me at halftime. Coach Nick of B-Ball Breakdown. He is in the building. He is at Chase Center. And so, interesting. We'll figure out what he's doing in the Bay Area. Maybe he gets to meet with Steve Kerr. You never know. All right, 3-ball for Desmond Bane. Seemed to be like more of a hero ball. Draymond tries a touchdown pass to Wiggins, and Wiggins executes it like an all-pro wide receiver. 3-ball for Bane, another brick. JK, another touchdown pass to Pajemski, gets swatted, but Wiggins is there for the dunk putback. Yo, BP's got to work on his finishes, man. Way to follow, Wiggs. And it's going to be an and one for JJ inside against Draymond. Not much you can do about that. Unless next time maybe you can get Trace to put some force on JJ later on. Well, I didn't get a chance to see the foul, so I'm going to have to replay it on my laptop because they failed to do that. NBC. Let me see here. Yeah, it's a foul by Draymond. It's not a bad defensive sequence by Dray. Anyway, Steph will get a 3 in the corner. Klay celebrates with the double fist pump. Yep, that's a relocation 3. GG forgot about Steph. He's going to get yelled at from Taylor Jenkins. All right, we foul, and it's a side inbound. So we got 9:05, 9:04, 9:03. JJ left side, blocked by Wiggs. All right, Wiggins, the 2022 Finals, Wiggs is back. Dre's going to get a dunk 94 feet later, I believe, from Steph. And JJ, they swing to Johnson for 3. It's good. And JK, one-on-one JJ. Shake and bake, pull up, good. Hey, that's a new one. Shake and bake, pull up. All right, I'm all for that one. Offensive foul. GG Johnson. Man, the laptop keeps jumping forward. Moving screen, GG Jackson. Forget the grab. Who cares? You're moving. You can't move like that. But anyways, 8-19, 8-18, 8-17, 8-16. Wiggins, Draymond, pick and roll. And he'll push shot. And it's good. Wiggins is alive. Taylor Jenkins does the 3 buckets for a guy rule and calls a timeout, which I'm all for. And so it is now 89-64. Q3 8:09 to go. I know, right? Finally. All right.
A lot of people don't know this about UCSF, but we have more female sports doctors than anyone else in the country. Our Women's Sports Medicine Center.
Conquer Them is in the house. Although I'm pretty sure that that's spelled wrong, right? Conquer. Oh, well. The regular Conquer Them was probably taken. Maram Reddy's in the house. Let's see. Wiggins, 19 points, 8 for 9. Thank you. At last. Day double-double, 10 and 10, 6 assists. Only 1 turnover. Yay! 3 turnovers. We have 3 turnovers, guys. Drink. Finally. Wiggs has 19 on 8 for 9 and 3 for 3. JK has 20 on 9 for 12. And 2 for 2 on threes. Our patented third quarter run. Well, it's a new patent of different circumstances led by the wings rather than by, say, Steph and KD and Klay or something of that nature. But it's good to finally have it. What's up? Hey, the red hand works now. Did you guys notice? These emojis are working. And Desmond Bane steps on the line. Bad pass or something or the other. Memphis did not execute. That's got to drive Taylor Jenkins mad. He can't even execute. High pick and roll again. Wiggins over to JK. Jab step in there and just flies by everybody because Memphis has no one to match up on him. JD was absolutely correct. JJ, one-on-one. No good. Draymond, good. Tip to Steph. I think Steph. Maybe it was JK. Don't know. Anyways, ball goes out of bounds. LaRavia knocked it out. This is better defense, man. BP, one-on-one, shoots a 3. I don't know why, but he missed it. Got his own rebound, gets the layup. Oh, and he blew the layup. So, BP's off, man. Why did he shoot the 3 like that? I don't get that one. With 17 on the clock or 15 on the clock? All right, Desmond Bane down the lane over. Oh, that rhymes. Pick and roll. Or good, pretty good defense by BP, but JJ gets down the lane against Draymond. Banker good. JK will bring it up. They hurry on back. Bane backs up and up top to Draymond. Over to Steph. Razzle dazzle against Gigi Johnson. Doubled. Swing. JK's open. Everybody stands around except BP. Can't do that, Steph. You got to move. But that was not a good possession. But oh well. We've had way more better ones. JJ inside. He scores one more. You got to call timeout. Or before that, well, we decided I would have taken a timeout. We got 4 of them. Third quarter. I would have taken one. Lob. Steph to BP. BP kicks it to Wiggins. Missed the 3. Well, they score here, then you got to call timeout. GG downhill. Euro step good. Timeout. They call timeout. 91-70 still. 6:02. Yeah, so Trace trying to calm BP down a little bit.
Visit today and receive up to $3,000 back with the purchase of select GD Cafe appliance suite combinations. Perhaps the greatest showroom in the country.
What happened before that? Oh, Wiggins missed the 3. Yeah. I guess it's okay for Wiggins to shoot that 3. He's earned it. But you'd like to continue to apply force in the paint, but whatever. Next time, definitely don't shoot the 3 and go in the paint with an easy drive, really, against LaRavia. Steph brings it up. GG on him. Points to Trace to set the pick for Klay, but Klay goes away. 2 guys on Trace. Klay sets the pick. Trace dunk. I like the play design. ATO, beautifully drawn. Wow. My laptop jumped ahead again. Isn't that strange? Are you guys experiencing this? The TV's fine. They throw the ball away, so JK's got the ball over to GP. Back to JK, dunk. Put that on SportsCenter. 70-95. Just very poor offense by Memphis. We'll take it. We're up 25. Bane over to LaRavia. Good physicality by Steph, even though he lost him. And Gigi's going to get a 3. And Steph says, my bad. Upstairs, bad pass GP2. Comes in the game and does something bad every single time. I don't understand it. Bane for 3, no good. Aldama easily inside. Trace on the hash mark inside the GP or high post looking for a curl. They double Steph and it's off of Steph. Steve said, hey, that's off the wrong guy. Well, if you think so, then call the challenge. Okay, they're challenging it. Thank you. Up by 24-28. 95-75, nice and even number. 4:28, third quarter. Challenge coming up. They shouldn't rush. I don't think they've been rushing. Well, either it hit the line or it didn't. You hope it did. And Bane slapped Steph on the hand. You would hope that's a foul, but I mean, when you get trapped by two guys, I don't understand how, you're a 13, 14-year vet and you continue to get trapped there. That's what you teach in high school, but I get it. He's been doing that his whole life. Unsuccessful. Yeah, I blame Steph. Like, why get trapped so easily? It drives me nuts. How many turnovers? That's only 2 though. But whatever. Any other high school coaches out there or coaches in general, like, why do you dribble into 2 guys? You don't deserve to win that challenge. It's just that's on Steph. Don't get caught with 2 guys on you. It just doesn't make sense, but whatever. It's just, that's part of his personality. You have to live with it. You have to accept it. Notice how I didn't use the word. Anyways, they throw the ball away again. Klay got a free steal and JK got a free deflection. Swing it to CP, passes up a 3 for a better one for Klay, although it's not necessarily a better one, but it is because he made it. Leaning towards the sideline. 3 ball for Klay gives him 2 for 5, and he's already got 12 points in only 15 minutes played. Aldama against CP. CP fouls him, but he claims that Aldama did something illegal before that. Let me see if there was anything. And now Aldama's talking again. Good Lord. Stop it already. Oh, it's the elbow again. That's why Chris is upset with that. The problem with foreign players is they don't understand your vernacular, quite honestly. I've had that in rec league pickup games. You can't argue with them because they don't understand your culture. So that's the tough part of Euro players. that gives them an advantage, actually. They don't understand the stuff you're saying to their face. So, oh well. I know Chris is mad at that, but oh well. And he goes, top shelf alley-oop, but it's a foul on Trey Jemison. And Steve was talking to GP2 earlier during the free throw. I don't know about what, because don't quite know what GP2 has been doing quite yet. All I know is that when he goes in the ball game, he makes a mistake. He's got to clean that up. But we're up 20, so he'll get away with it. Trace misses a free throw. It all averages out. Bound to miss one. And he'll miss the next one because I took a peek right here, and it's already 1 for 3. So it's a mental block on the kid, man. Brandon Pajemski's in the game. Kuminga came out. All right, Bane up top to the center. Hands off to LaRavia. Finds a seam. GP fouls him. It's an and one. Another mistake by GP2. This is incredibly disappointing. I don't know what it is. Like, he can't get a rhythm with the limited minutes. He's been subpar for, I don't know, a lot of times. You've heard me, I've been on here complaining about it last couple games. But then he'll have a good stretch, inevitably. CP left open on the pick and roll, so he hits the jumper. Got to hit those. We're up by 20 still. JJ with the palm that doesn't need to be called, and then he just goes over Trace for the banker. That's too easy. And that's the thing with Trace is he's not that, he's more of a jumper than a physical guy. Klay gets him back. 3-ball splash thanks to a screen, I believe, from GP. So credit GP getting involved. No, it was Trace. Good screen by Trace. And they throw the ball away again, but it bounces off of Trace. Baseline inbound coming up. All right, baseline inbound. Oh, too easy. GG scores. Wow, that's a breakdown. Way too easy. Trace finds GP2. A lot of contact too, but he hit the reverse layup, so it's all good. Good job, GP. Got to give him credit where credit's due because I've been on him all game long. And that'll be LaRavia, but he's fouled once again by CP. So they're already in the bonus. And yeah, CP just can't stay in front of anybody. He's too old. We got to fix our point of attack next season. I need better defense next season. I think defense leads to offense. That's why, but that's my opinion. Klay around the curl, does not shoot. Waits, dribbles, waits for a pick by Trace. Then Trace watches. Should have gone to him. Klay's going to have to shoot a late one, and he got it. He's hot. He's feeling it. That's why he's dribbled so much. All right. They missed, but got a rebound or loose ball and fouled by Trace. Free throws. He goes, ask the ref, where? Let me watch the replay. Didn't really get a chance to see it real time. He's one-on-one. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty ticky-tack. But we're up 22. And they're going to call ticky-tack. They're going to call ticky-tack. You just hope that in a closer game, in a more physical game than this, that they wouldn't call that, but they called it. We're up 21 now. About to be 20. Nope, missed it. Wow, JJ applied the physicality on Gary. They didn't call that. I thought that was a little unnecessary. LaRavia is going to get a 3 out of it. I think you got to flop there. I mean, you got to let the ref know that that's not cool. So I don't know why they didn't call that. Or Klay with the crazy 3, missed it. GP rebound, fouled. Makeup call on JJ right there. That's a makeup call. Trust me. So side inbound, CP, post up. Trace is just standing there, finally sets a pick, and we got the slowest moving offense ever. Isn't that 5 seconds on Chris Paul? I don't know. Late pass, that was absolutely horrible. Chris Paul, if Trace isn't going to move, then you've got to get rid of the ball. That's got to be the worst play we've seen tonight. Well, there's 25 seconds left, and on the shot clock, we're at 13, 12, 11. It's about a 9-second differential. JJ against GP. Shoots a hook shot. No good. Trace tapped it, and Brandon rebound. 10 seconds for CP. Can we execute this one better? 7, 6. Trace pick and roll. Over to Klay. With the zip pass, he'll shoot a tough 2 at the buzzer. No good. Up by 18. Can't complain. Can't complain. 108.90 after what, being up by, was it 10 at half? GP2. Yeah, the old reach a milestone and then drop back a little bit. Maybe. Okay, what else is going on? Oh, on the challenge. Yep, 18-point lead, definitely not safe. Let's look at the summary. What were we up by at halftime? What's this math? 58, 68. Yeah, 10. One for 3 on free throws. What are they? 11 for 14. Okay. So we're about to start the fourth quarter, and let's hope we don't screw this up. Quite frankly, just don't screw it up, man. Keep doing the same thing. Apply the same force. Have the same urgency. Looks like they're going to full court press. Wiggins will bring it up against Conchar. Steph is on the bench. Draymond over to Trace, over to CP. Klay comes around a Dray pick. Doubled inside to Dray, inside to Trace. Back out to Wiggs, back out to Klay. 5 on the clock. Over to Draymond. Has to shoot it. Clanked it. Oh, well. Pretty good ball movement. Now get a stop, please. And Aldama mid-post over to JJ for 3. Good job by Dray with the closeout. Missed it. CP one-on-one. DeJohn over to Draymond now. Klay comes around the curl, shoots a three, no good. Rebound, Memphis brings it up. LaRavia attacks. Trace is there to block it. And CP saves it. And another save by Draymond. A double save. Wow. Not bad, old man. And Klay gets it to Trace the other way. Wow. Good sequence. What a sequence. That's an unsung play right there. Air ball, but Aldama taps it out, and Klay's late. LaRavia misses it. Klay fell asleep again. One per game, man. That's his one. It's embarrassing when Klay gets beat backdoor like that, whether it's on a simple cut or whatnot. Golly, it looks bad. It just looks so bad. Like you don't even want to, you don't want to bring it up in the film session because it looks so bad. But whatever. Our ball, CP's going to shoot a three, and he hits it with 13 on the clock. Wow. All right, we're up by 21. 10:05, 10:04, 10:03 as JJ walks it up. He wants to get a beat on Dray, but they swing. Trace, good closeout on Aldama, one-on-one. Aldama misses it. Pretty good job by Trace. Made up for the last time. And Klay gets down the lane, layup, lefty. Pretty good. Yay. Klay made a layup. Forgot to watch the play happen, so I don't know how it developed. I'll let you know later. JJ one-on-one. Draymond inside. Oh, Trace blocked it, but it's a goaltending. So yeah, Klay, that drive was basically off a pick and roll. All right, CP brings it up on DeJohn and gets a pick from Trace. Don't move, Trace. He doesn't. Gets the roll and hits the layup. Good job, Trace. Good job. Wow, 6 straight games double figures, says Fitz for Trace. Aldama for 3. Bounces twice on the rim. LaRavia blows a layup, a putback. And I wonder, did Klay get beat again? He shoots a 3. 2 taps by Wiggins, no good, point blank. Oh, well. Klay is so soft on defense. LaRavia scores again. God, Klay, your defense is atrocious right now. I think it happened twice, 2 possessions in a row. Pick and roll, CP Trace. CP again to Trace. Dunk, good. Barely fell in. You just got to apply physicality, Klay. I think there was a and 1 for Trace, huh? God, that possession was ugly. So Trace is going to go to the line. Hopefully he makes it. Yeah, everybody stood around. It's a timeout. I don't know if there was a foul, actually. Let's look at the play-by-play because I was watching the play earlier and just, shooting foul. So it's an and 1, and we go to a break, and it is 119.79. 8:12 to go. 119.79, 8:12. Yeah, TJD playing well. He's playing well. All right, let's look at the box score. Anything pops out at you? I'm at 11 for 15. That's pretty impressive. 24, 5 and 4. Man, those are some Kawhi numbers. What's he doing? What's he batting lately? Let's look at that. A lot of games with high percentage. And that's just him, dunking the ball, putting pressure on the rim. Look at this. Look at that. His worst was 8 for 17. Jeez. That's deadly. 53%. Yeah. He's doing better on the free throws. 53% on field goals. Not bad. You'd love to see the numbers on the 2-pointers, though. Let's take a look. 58.1. I mean, we're getting to Gary Payton territory on the 2s. That's pretty impressive. 587 for his career. It's actually gone down. Isn't that crazy? That's nuts. What? JK's 2-point field goal percentage has actually gone down each year. Currently at 58.1%. That's incredibly high. Red Panda in the house. Trace blew the free throw. Good Lord, Trace. That's some ugly free throwing, man. Come on. You got to figure that out, man. Anyways, just make one. That's LaRavia drawing a foul on JK. And there's an example of JK's inability to stay in front. He's just not good at it. But a whole lot of players in the NBA aren't good at it. In fact, Wiggins isn't good at it. But what he's good at is at recovery. So he can recover. LaRavia missed the free throw. They're analyzing Red Panda. Come on. Good Lord. Wow. Yeah, JK just simply beat there. Inside the trace, another one. Oh, wait. I don't know. This YouTube is causing me major problems tonight, so I'm about ready to be done with them. Who was that? I don't even know what happened last time. But the ball pops loose. JK's going to miss that and goes to Wiggins easily. Now CP, pick and roll Trace. Roll Trace, come on. He doesn't roll quick enough. Over to Wiggins for 3, good. Yeah, so Klay made a 3. He's on fire. And JJJ inside lefty hook. He is left-handed after another bucket. So that's That's a couple in a row for him. And Jonathan's going to get a dunk. Alley-oop. My stream jumped ahead again. God. JJ's going to go one-on-one. That's near half court where CP threw the ball. JJ scores again. I would consider 2 timeouts left. All right, save it. But, geez, JJ's on fire. Stop it, you know. 3 ball. CP's feeling it. Wow. If he hits like he's hitting tonight, we're going to be tough to beat. 2 for 3. Timeout Taylor Jenkins. We're cruising by 25. That might be the waving of the white flag. Who knows? 5:43 is plenty of time. Not plenty, is ample time. Maybe you want to see if he can get one more run in if you're Taylor Jenkins. Or do the old third team trick where the other team might let up a little bit. I realized I did not send the link to Dean. My bad, Dean. Send it right now. Got a little busy with halftime there. How many likes do we have? 44 likes, 58 concurrents. That sucks, man. You guys can do better. 55 concurrents. I just liked my own. I thought I did this earlier, but I didn't. 45 likes. Can we get 10 more likes now? Quickly. Just need 10. Just 10 more. There's got to be 10 of you out of 55. Good numbers for CP. 7 players with double digits. 60% shooting. Yeah. 59.8. Yeah. 60% shooting. That was a midi. Okay. Yeah. Could be. I could be very behind. It's YouTube's fault. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can go up to the. Nope, it doesn't. It's not letting me go any faster. I don't know. And then the laptop keeps jumping. It'll jump ahead. So then I'm unable to rewatch any plays because. And it jumped to the Warriors pregame just now. Like this is a horrible experience. YouTube TV. This is horrible. I want to be able to look 15 seconds before and just keep it there. But it doesn't. It just leaps forward every time. Streaming limit reached? Are you kidding me? Try again. Wow. All sorts of problems. All sorts of problems. Too many devices. Well, luckily we're up 25. Dean, you're going to have to log off. Let me ask my dad if he's on. Dean, you might be on too many devices, so you would have to log off of something because this is ridiculous for $73 a month. And I wonder if that's been causing all the problems. Anyways, somebody bricked. I don't know who bricked on our team, but somebody bricked. And I'm going to rejoin live right now. 450, 449. And I'm on ESPN suddenly. GG Johnson with 3. Is it Johnson or Jackson? Mike Breen said Jackson, so maybe it's GG Jackson. I've been calling him Johnson. Well, this stream is a little less resolution here. Chris Paul misses a 2, but I need to go back to choose a version. Give me the NBC Sports Bay Area. Join live. Okay. Why does NBC Sports Bay Area have a better stream? Anyways, they get an alley-oop. 411, 410, 409. Dario's in the house. Well, it's not giving me the NBC Sports Bay Area anymore on my laptop, so that's a little frustrating. So I don't know what's going on. How do you change to the other broadcast? I'll just go live. Absolutely ridiculous. Totally not worth $72.99 per month. If you can avoid YouTube TV, definitely avoid it, because this is absolutely not worth the money. All right, we got 3:31 to go, so it is garbage time. Feels like it, even though Memphis, they brought in one third stringer. And that's Guy Santos for 3. Looney's in there. Guy Santos, Dario, and Looney front court with Lester and Pajemski. They get another 3. We're up 17. Ball trickles away. So are they going to apply full court pressure? Or are we just going to look at GG Jackson up close for 20 seconds? Good Lord. Bad screen by Looney. Looney's like, what? What'd I do? Huh? I don't know. Looked very ticky-tack. But Looney's been known to move a little bit on the screens. You got to just stand straight up. Pick and roll. Nope. Looney stuck on Jackson. Reaches in. Fouls. Of course. That was no chance to win that matchup. So that'll be our third team foul. Bruce in the house. Oh, thanks, Sandow. Oops. Johnny Mack in the house. All right, we're up 17, and it's not a good pass by BP, but they knock it out of bounds. Who is number 25? Mauzinza Pereira. Oh, yeah, he's a Brazilian, by the way. You click on him, and there's nothing. Pat Spencer's going to get some run. Wow, he's not even on here. You know what I like about Pat Spencer? Point of attack defense. He's a good point of attack defender. I want to watch that. Looney scores inside. All right, so that was around 225. I want to see Spencer with some point of attack to prove my point. Let's watch. GG Jackson, step back on Guy. Yep, he's good. He's a good find. And that's the silver lining for the Memphis Grizzlies this year is all the injuries allowed them to do a bunch of tryouts, and they found out Vince Williams good. GG Jackson's good. So, but you never want to be depleted with injuries because you're going to suffer in the standings. I mean, it's not a guarantee that those guys will be around next year when you're fully healthy, but it's a good look to find out who's good. Leicester attacks. Oh, you like that physicality. Like he drew the contact. You like that. Haven't been able to, watch mop-up crew for a bit here. So it's nice to finally get a mop-up crew garbage time situation here to rest some guys and to see, Looney get some garbage minutes. Who cares? It's just nice to know that we played well. We played really well to win a game we're supposed to win and restore. Here's Spencer. Let's watch his point of attack. See, he stays in front of LaRavia. That's why he got a two-way. And they miss it, but get an offensive rebound. Swing it over to Gigi. One-on-one Gee. Oh, nice step back. Good job not fouling him, Gee. Good job, man. Leicester for three. Splash. I prefer the good defense, though, So that's unsung defense there. Leicester almost gets a steal on a gamble. Look at Spencer get over there. Oh, man, I like Spencer, man. And he'll get a dunk. Free touchdown pass. He deserves it for that. I mean, did you notice? That was great closeout. Let's watch Spencer play defense, man. Reaches in there on 77 on DeJohn. Gigi's going to drive and draw a foul on Gee. I mean, Gigi is arguably the best player out there right now. He's solid, man. Go get Gigi Jackson. There you go. Go get Gigi Jackson next year. He might be available. What's his contract? Let's look it up. Hoops Hype. Oh, wait, yeah. It's right here. What am I doing? Go to the salaries of Memphis. Did they sign him long-term or no? 2-year contract? It might be. You never know. Ah, shit. They signed him. Good signing, man. He signed for 4 years, 3 years and a team option. Wow. You can't put a plus sign or an @ sign in the comments or the description. DeJohn Jarreau is going to do the right thing and dribble out the ball for a shot clock violation, and then we'll get the ball and we'll do a thing. The scoreboard operator accidentally. Okay, no, that was the shot clock buzzer. My bad. Now we inbound it. Pat Spencer gets to run it out. We scored 137. That feels good, man. Been a while. Oh, yeah. Made his first score of the NBA. Good job, Spencer. Yeah. 137 with only 2 free throws made. Yeah, we were like 2 for 5 thanks to Trace. 2 for 6. 1 for 4 by Trace and 1 for 2 by Lester. Oh, Lester. Yeah, that's right. Good job by Wiggs. Look at that. 22 and 10. That's what's going to keep you a Warrior. If he goes 22 and 10 or 15 and 8 the rest of the way, he'll be a Warrior next year. But if he doesn't, then you're like, bro, we got to look at our options, man, because you're just inconsistent. But hopefully he is consistent. Anyway, yeah, that's a great observation. Only 2 free throws. But I think it's a combination of JK's athleticism. Just he scored before they could even foul him. DVDV. Coolio. Saw the last 5 minutes. Yeah, good point. I wonder what was the turning point. Let's see, what was the turning point? But good point that only 2 free throws made. That's nuts. That is nuts. Okay. Wow. Ryan with the Dean Chambers-like stat out of nowhere. Unsung plays. Well, I got a couple that are in the description. So CP3, he has the game ball. He's probably saving it for Spencer. Let's see.
You guys just improved to 18 and 18 inside of Jason.
It's hard to hear you, but I heard you say something about a home record, which hasn't been too good, but you know, we're trying to get it better here going down the stretch. We know we haven't been as good as we like to be here at home, but we know we got to keep stepping up wins as much as possible. So it's good to get this win tonight because we needed it.
CP, your connection with a big fella, just like every other big fella you play with, you keep making these guys better and better. Talk about the improvement of Trayce Jackson-Davis and how his play has really impacted the team so far.
Man, I appreciate Trayce, just like a lot of my other big guys over the years, because I know it can be a lot, but it's just I just try to make the game simple for him. You know, it's a lot of screening and rolling and just setting it at the right angle. And I might not be the best, but I know what to do in those situations. So I know that it opens up things for him, myself, and everybody else on the team.
No, you're one of the best ever, Christopher Paul. Chris, I want to talk to you about the mindset of the team. We've seen some high-level basketball. We know how loaded the West is. Moving forward, are you guys focused on seeding or the brand of basketball that you guys are playing come playoff time?
I think we focus on us, man. You know, like if we focus on us, everything else will take care of itself. Coach is always harping on what he thinks our team is capable of, and we talked about it at halftime. You saw when Dre got that tech, you saw the way that the energy changed in the game with JK and our defensive intensity. I think if we can channel that and bring that to the table more often, we'll be just fine.
With 7 players in double figures tonight, you guys scored 137 to go on that monster 22-0 run. Chris Paul gets some rest. We'll see you Friday night against the Pacers.
All right, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
Time. Thank you, Chris. Chris Paul here with the season high time, 14 assists, 12 points, 5 of 8 from the floor, and the way he conducts that second unit. I can make sure you got Klay Thompson running off the screens, Trayce Jackson-Davis diving to the basket. That second unit is deadly there with Chris Paul and Klay Thompson in the backcourt. With Chris Paul and Klay Thompson, 2 Hall of Famers coming off the bench for the Warriors, that second unit comes into the game with a different level of swagger. They are scoring at will. They have Klay Thompson coming off the wing while TJD's diving to the rim. Chris Paul throwing the lob to him or coming off for that mid-range shot. It's really special to see that bench continue to jump and chemistry continue to form. Really all right, I'm back. Dean Chambers, FYI. I think I know what happened. I think when the stream jumped and I kind of got lost on the laptop, I actually opened up YouTube on Firefox instead of Chrome, and that created a new instance. So you're probably okay going forward, but we can talk about that when you get on here live. And let's see if there's some post game that we can watch here or not. I don't see it. Dina gone. You got anything for me? Because
Yeah, I don't see the possibility of getting the post game from the NBA website. So we will go to Warriors post game, March 20th. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We're good. So we'll get snippets. All right. What else are you guys talking about? What was I talking about? I can't remember. Well, there you go. Let's see. Oh, nice. Good present for you, Nicole. Happy birthday. Cholo says it's not good enough. I'll read it out for DVD to listen podcast style. Cholo says it should have been a game jersey worn by Steph, complete with the smell of sweat. Oh, Trace's career free throws at 57%. I know it's not good. He mentioned it. He mentioned it on one interview recently. I forget which one, where he was just like, yeah, I'm working on that. I'm hitting 80 to 90% at practice. So it's definitely an in-game mental thing. And I just am working on that. Oh, we were going to do unsung plays. Yeah. Leicester 3 when Gigi Jackson was about to make a huge comeback. What else? Oh, yeah. What are those on his hand? Oh, you saw that? I wasn't paying attention to Chris Paul, but check my video on the magnets on CP's hand. And that is, where's youtube.com, Let's Go Warriors here. Dismiss videos, CP3, LA bonus, no. This one, CP3. Yep, it's this one. Copy link. Send it to you. What else we got? What else? Who got signed? What does that mean? Who got signed? Slater with the post-game recap. Turning point was the scuffle between Dray and Bane, which CP3 just agreed with. So yeah, you could be right. We'll look at the play-by-play just to make sure. Let me see what happens when I copy the... Nope, it doesn't copy the wrench. Of course not. I'll text-based on the description. All right. So yeah, we're looking at unsung plays. So there's that. But that's technically not a play. Unless you want to say that, I mean, it could be a play. I don't know. Let me do our list of unsung plays. Let's see. He's saying that if you get him in the locker room, he'll get the jersey for. Yeah, I don't. So Nicole's husband is saying that I should get him into a credential so that he can get the jersey signed by Steph. And I'm responding saying that I don't know if it's a good look for a Let's Go Warriors brand to have your husband elbow people away to get your jersey signed, because we know what lengths he'll go to get you your autograph. Miami video from Nicole. Let's see. On the magnets, credit Dr. Nirav Pandya for his insights on that. Check my article, which is right here. Let's see, CP3's magnets, which I think Dr. Nirav Pandya actually liked. He's one of the 3 people that liked that. I wish more people would like the articles, but oh well. I don't have time to worry about that, you know? You just go on one to the next. And did we get an answer from Dina Gone yet, if there's a link or not? No. Yeah, you can't ask for autographs. He's not asking though. Jasmine's like, but you can't ask for autographs as a media member. Yeah, that's actually true. He's not going to ask. He's going to demand. No, but that's true. I mean, that alone, I mean, yeah, obviously. Yeah. He'd probably be more starstruck. Yeah, can't be starstruck with Steph in the house, in the locker room. But nobody's allowed in the locker room. I mean, I don't know what he's going to do. Don't worry about it. I ain't about to ask nobody for no favors. I don't do that. I try to avoid asking anybody for favors, whether it's credentials, whether it's get me into a club, whether it's get me into this, that, the other thing. I got better things to do, honestly. My life's pretty good. And your life is pretty good. You just got to realize it. Trust me. My life is not that interesting. It's not that complicated. The only difference is that I appreciate every single moment more than the average person. So that's why my life is probably pretty damn good. If you want to do the wrong thing, which is compare it. If you want to just ask me about it, that's what I'll say. It's like, I don't really do all that much, but I love what I do. So, and a lot of that is just looking forward to coming on to here to share these things with you and to enjoy the vision of Mr. Diaz somehow pushing his way through with the jersey for Steph, which is a totally like, I'm envisioning Oracle, because that just won't happen at Chase Center because it's impossible. It's literally impossible. Credentials for access to the locker room are impossible unless you work for a newspaper, a radio station, or or have legacy like Mark Stein, let's say, or TV. If you're not Mark Stein, or you don't work for a renowned TV station, you don't work for a renowned newspaper, and you don't work for a renowned radio station, you're not getting into the locker room. My guy Ryan Leong, he does sports rap radio, which provides audio for radio stations. He isn't allowed in there. He can go to the visiting locker room, but he can't go to the Warriors locker room. And if he can't get in, he's been credentialed by the Warriors longer than I had or have. He's been there since before me. Look at Klay signing the autographs for the dude. Tosses a jersey to a dude. The dude has another jersey he wants him to sign. He's like just barely catching it, and that's hilarious. That's funny. Pacers have never lost at Chase Center, according to Uday Karan. Wow. That's an incredible stat. Well, that's a good stat, because like we're due, and we have a team where wins are not guaranteed. So maybe the basketball gods will even that out. Nicole is still talking about her husband in the locker room. Yeah, so I'm gonna shut down all visions of Mr. Diaz in the Warriors locker room right now. The Knicks never lost at Chase as well? Jeez, man. That's nuts. How's that even possible? Well, we need to confirm that somehow, but don't know how we would confirm that. Is there a website for this? StatMuse, or not to plug them without any deserved plug, but I don't know. I don't know where to find these weirdo stats. But anyway, the Kings are blowing out the Raptors. Okay. Unsung plays. Yeah, unsung plays. Here are some unsung plays. Possible unsung plays to consider. 1. And you can just look in the description. You can mark it. I mean, you can see it. I marked it with like a bunch of dashes so that they're easy to find. BP to trace late first quarter. Late Q1 and 1. He pushed the ball. So good job by BP. Made the free throw, which is amazing. But that was good because they kept the pace up. Klay with the 2 ball after double flyby. Way to not fall in love with the 3. But the fact that it was a double flyby was pretty cool. 2 Grizzlies jump out. Number 3. I don't know that I have a number 3 because I don't see anything. I spelled seam wrong. SEAM. JK had the seam, but he faded away. That's not an unsung play. Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't. There's one. Trace with a block. CP with the save. Draymond with the save. Man, what a sequence. Double save. And then, yeah, that led to a Klay to Trace bucket. So yeah, these are unsung because they're not dunks. They're not JK dunks. And honestly, I want to say Spencer's first bucket, which came off of a great closeout. Spencer close and dunk. Those are my 4. If you have one, better put it in there to usurp what I put, but who knows. Cholo with the Steph teleportation 3. So you gotta let me know. Kuminga, yeah. So I don't know. Dray with the tech, yeah. I think that'll be shown on SportsCenter. I think JK dunks will be shown on SportsCenter. I think a Steph corner 3 would be shown on SportsCenter. So I don't know that they're unsung, but if you feel really strongly about those, then I will put it up as a poll before we go to the unsung vote. You got about a minute to figure it out. Or maybe you'll get lucky and Steve Kerr will go to the podium during that time. But we'll see. Yep, 3 tough games coming up. So if you feel strongly, ooh, the Wiggs catching. Okay. So I guess the first poll is really, do you like go with the 4 unsung plays I mentioned, or switch it out, switch something out with something you saw in the comments? Oops. Go quickly. You have to vote really quickly. There we go. Wasn't our schedule supposed to be easier? Yeah, it still is. All right, we got Steve to save your asses. So let's go to Steve real quick. It's not the whole post game, but it'll do. Here we go.
Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
There right before halftime, and they had come, I think, within 2 or so, and then you guys had a 10-0 run, and then started the third with a 12-0 burst. I mean, how key was that stretch, and what was working to get stops, and also just take it aggressively to them offensively?
Yeah, I thought those last few minutes of the second quarter were really key, just to give us some momentum and a lead at halftime. But they scored. What they got 58 in the first half. So what we talked about at halftime was trying to take control of the third quarter and find a stretch where we could get 5 or 6 stops in a row and open up a lead. And the guys did that right away, which was great. And I just thought everybody played well. The ball was moving beautifully. A lot of great individual performances, and it was a fun game to watch because took care of the ball. I mean, 43 assists and 7 turnovers. You don't see that very often.
Jonathan with 26 points, several emphatic dunks. When he's going to the rim with force and power like that and finishing like that, I think he has a franchise record for dunks in this season now in the play-by-play era. What does that do for you guys as a team?
Yeah, it gives us a different dimension, just those easy baskets, but it's the force that he played with tonight. I thought it was maybe the best game I've ever seen him play at both ends. Just he was playing with intensity defensively. He got deflections. He was guarding the ball. But the way he played downhill, sprinting the floor, he is so fast. He's electric, and he's really learning to use that more often and in key times. And I thought tonight he was just brilliant. And then he mixed in, along with that, just several plays where he caught it and immediately swung it because he recognized we had the advantage. So it seems to me like the game is really making more sense to him now and slowing down a little bit. And it was really fun to watch Jonathan tonight. He was brilliant.
Quick little snippet there. I'm sure I'll be able to get most of it later. And hopefully we'll get Dean on as well. Okay, so let's go ahead with the unsung plays. So here we go. Vote for unsung play of the game. Let's see. Talking to JK in the foyer here. Listening.
I think we called a timeout, and I got yelled at, and I don't know what was wrong. I was just like, all right, man, let me just go out there and just make the difference and just lock in and just play as hard as I can so I don't have anything else to say. And I think that's where he changed the game.
Steve Kerr had words to
It wasn't him at all. I think he looked at me and he said something, but somebody who was really like yelling at me the most, it was CD. Because I was his scout, so he didn't want to lose. I think I done with 83 and we called a timeout because it was hot at some point. It was kind of far, but he made it. And it really went off for me, and I was just like, all right, cool. I got you.
Well, and Steve Kerr just said, you are so fast, you are electric, you are fun to watch. Draymond said you're unguardable too. When you're out there, you can see that you can do anything you want. Threes, steals, dunks. How are you feeling right now about approaching the postseason and showing out even more?
Feeling good. I'm excited. Just the way things are kind of going, and I feel like this one game is just one of the games where to show us who we really are. Looking forward to playing against anybody, and that's pretty much who we are. And I think it's just one game we all gotta sit and just talk about it like, yo, this is who we could be, this is who we are. I mean, it's exciting, just knowing what's coming. But I'm really excited to just go through this journey.
Steph Curry has 300 three-pointers. Okay, he's done it 5 times. That's an NBA record. Only 2 other players have done it, Klay and James Harden. What is it like playing with Steph Curry when he can open the floor like that?
I don't know how to describe it, but it just makes your life easier. It makes everybody's life easier. And people just don't thank him as much as they should. And you know, if you don't really know basketball, you don't know what it does. But if you really like sit down and like it and just watch basketball, the things he does is just so amazing. Because there's not too many people that does that what Steph do every other day, night in, night out. It just makes everybody's life easier.
Thank you very much. He's one of one, and so you're getting to that level too. Thanks, back to you.
JK had to go. No, I am not getting to that level, and they cut out. All right, I'm writing in the 4 unsung plays to choose from. Closeout by Spencer. Touchdown pass for dunk. There you go. Vote. Try to get 30 votes minimum. So please vote for unsung play of the game. And let's get 30 votes, 30 plus votes. Pacers on a 4-game winning streak. Cholo. And then Looney coming into play reserve minutes should explain how hard the rotation decisions on this team are. Yeah. You got to get Trace some burn. And guess what? He's proving that he deserves to be out there. Like every game getting blocks. Like, geez, man, let's take a look at his blocks. Deserves a look. I mean, consecutively with blocks. Oh, he didn't have any against San Antonio. And yet that was the one we got a dunk on Wemby. So not having any blocks against Wemby is definitely forgivable. And like, it's just so impressive. So it was the right move, definitely the right move to make. And therefore, you know, you have to have a victim. It's a zero-sum game, and it just is. That's basketball. It's competition, dog-eat-dog world. And why does it stop at Brooklyn? Something wrong with the refresh? Oh, man. Way to have problems with Safari right now. You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. Like, I can't scroll down anymore. Like, yo, what's up here, man? Let's try that again. BKRef.com, Trace Jackson Data. Come on now. Really? Come on, Safari. There you go. Unbelievable. Yeah, and just look at these. Jeez, man. 0 there. Yeah, what's he averaging on the blocks? If it's more than 1 a game, that's pretty darn good. I mean, 1.5 would be pretty incredible. 2 would be even more incredible. Did it decide not to work anymore? Stuck on the game log. Good Lord, man. Yep, I can't click anywhere. Nothing I click on works. It's Apple engineering for you. Why do I even use Safari? Jeez. Maybe I should switch it up. Anyways, we're going to get blocks per game at any point soon. 1.0 blocks per game. All right, it's not too bad. Good point. Good point. What else we got? Janie McCauley was the reporter that asked the first question. So we were talking about Janie. Yeah, she has a very disarming way of asking questions, and she's a really nice person, as you can tell from her approach. James Harden contested a Kawhi 3. All right, so you got to go get the link, Nicole. It's probably on Twitter already, so I can just go to Twitter. Oh my goodness. Come on, Safari. Are you serious? What's going on here? What's my what do we got on our speed test? I can't even load speed tests. Like, are you kidding me? Dude, look at that. Oh my God. Am I out of memory? What's going on here? This is an embarrassment. Let me look at activity monitor. There it is. Let's see how badly Safari is performing. Although I closed it earlier. Whole CPU is slow as molasses. Is it under Apple or is it under Safari? Apple, no. Safari. Excuse me. Okay, come on now. Safari web content, CPU time, Safari networking. Yeah, I can't tell what's going on here. Memory. I don't know. I don't know how to read this stuff. Reload web page. Notifications. Trace Jackson Davis. Let's go to Trace real quick.
Sharing the ball, playing with some of the greatest shooters ever, and then the athleticism we have with JK, Wiggs. When we're clicking on all cylinders, we're hard to beat.
What is JK doing lately that impresses you from a basketball standpoint?
I just think that his tenacity, the way he's leading, talking more on the floor, and then his explosiveness. And when he plays with that force, as Coach Kerr would say, he's hard to guard, and we're tough to beat.
Andrew Wiggins scored the first bucket in this game, and it looked like all the teammates wanted to get him going tonight. What was it like seeing this game from Andrew?
Absolutely, it's great. Wiggs is a huge part of our team, offensively and defensively. He was guarding the ball well, and when he sees that first one drops, I know that gives him confidence.
Thank you very much.
All right, so that explains, if you look at the screen, you'll see James Harden there explaining that to Young Misok of ESPN that he was trying to lighten the mood. So no need to get a link, I guess. Oh, there is the link. Okay. You got it from Lake Show Yo? Lake Show Yo. Oh, that's hilarious. Man, that's they still got the offensive rebound though. So Warriors got a 22-0 run out of that. Nice. Let's see. Ooh, Dean Chambers is logged on in the green room. Let's see. When's the next game? It's on Friday, 7 o'clock against the Pacers. Dinagon says Austin Scott does a good job of paraphrasing his questions on Instagram Live. Be sure to let him know. Yeah, totally have never seen that happen. All right, Dean Chambers in the house.
What's up, Rich?
Hey.
What a great game. Yeah, good to be here.
Thanks for coming on.
Yes, sir. Why so serious, Nikola Jokic? The Joker. Man, what a
who was serious? Oh, Bruce. Yeah, I know, right? If I'm the Blazers, I'd take that personally, right? That's kind of like disrespectful to the Blazers.
Sorry, what happened?
And Cholo goes, "Why so serious?" That's the one where Harden, he actually closes out. There's like a pass and then another pass to Kawhi in the corner, and Harden goes to close out on Kawhi. White jersey on white jersey, closing out. But I think it was Zubac. Somebody in the middle tapped the rebound right back to Harden out at the top. So that's very disrespectful to the Blazers, in my opinion. If I'm, one of the OG type guys, go click on the link that Nicole put up in the comments. I don't want to show it because I could, but I got to be careful here to pause it at the right time. Did you see it yet, Dean? I guess you haven't.
I'm going to click on
right
it
here.
right now.
I'll just show it real quick. We're gonna chop our way through this. Why doesn't it? There we go. Actually, if I do this, it doesn't even work.
Not on the screen.
So he makes. Oh yeah. Okay. Thanks. You didn't miss anything because it's having a hard time to. I guess Twitter, I'll always have trouble with clips. So he passes to Kawhi and then he closes out on him. So boom, and then he closes out on him. He'll miss it. Looks like Zubac is going to tap it back out. I'm not going to play the rest of it just in case, but that's what happened. And
bizarre. That's one of the strangest things I've ever heard.
They're up 21 though. So according to Harden, of ESPN right here showed this, but it's just trying to lighten the mood to get the Clippers out of the fog they've been in lately. I wonder how much time.
That's a strange way to do it, though, man.
Plenty of time in the game, as it was 81-60 only at that time, and it's currently. I think everybody on the team would go, okay, whatever. They ended up winning by 13.
Not 16, huh? Funny.
So yeah, strange.
Wow. Okay. That's I wasn't expecting a teammate on teammate closeout at all, but hey, whatever gets it, whatever gets you out of your funk, I guess it's good. Similar thing happened when Rondo faked a lob to LeBron and LeBron went for the block. Bizarre. Andre explained that later. I was really impressed by Wiggins today. I really was. I thought that when I asked JD that question about him sprinting back and forth.
That was you, Dean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There were two Deans. Yeah. I remember yours.
Yeah. Sprinting back on defense and sprinting ahead of the offense.
Yeah.
I thought that because I realized that when Wiggins is moving quickly, trying to guard him and JK in the open court off of a miss or a made bucket is just very, very difficult. I thought that he really he got into that role in that leak out Draymond pass that he caught almost one-handed and kind of shot it backwards.
Yep.
That was huge. That was
yeah.
I don't know if that was in unsung plays, which please.
It's not unsung.
It's not unsung. Yeah.
A very sung play. Yeah.
Yeah. 18 votes right now. Please 12 more if you can.
12 more.
But yeah, I thought Wiggins being physical, I think he hit one of the first buckets in the game, if I'm not mistaken. And it was a 2-pointer. Just starting out the game, looking to attack the hoop. That was a huge benefit for the Warriors today. Let me check it out. Sorry. Stats. We had 62 to 46 points in the paint today, and 43 assists and 6 turnovers is insane. That's just crazy. But the winning the points in the paint, even not basically getting any free throws for it, that tells me, because I didn't think the game was that poorly officiated. Didn't get that Steph out of bounds. That looked like we should have won that one. But I don't think it was poorly officiated. So I think that's a lot of the dubs just beating their man and getting to the hoop. And Wiggins was huge with that. JK, as normal, was huge with that. I thought Klay really looked to get push the ball at least near the paint, and a lot of range jumpers and things like that. So Steph was great as per usual. And I was just very happy with the way the Warriors responded in the second half and after the first half. Really, I'm sure we lost that first half. Or sorry, the first quarter. Oh, no, we won it by 1 point, 33-32, 35-26, 40-32, 29-26. So we won every quarter of the game.
Yeah, amazing.
Yep.
See them really play with force. I thought that was key. CP3 ratcheted it up on defense. So did Steph. They were physical on that, and with JK flying around like he flew around, there's just nobody on Memphis that can stop that. So took advantage of that, which I think also is an indication, or is indicated by the fact that we only shot 6 free throws, 2 of them in garbage time. So it was basically 1 for 4 by Trace. That's it. And they just didn't have enough time to foul Kuminga. It was too fast Bye-bye, slam dunk.
And Wiggins too, I think. Both those guys really pushed the pace. CP3 was outstanding. Do you know Steph's stats, Rich? Don't look them up, and please don't spoil it in the comments.
No.
How many shot attempts do you think he had today? Let's throw out a wild guess.
Oh. I'm going to say, yeah. I'm gonna guess 10.
He had 9. Yeah.
Oh,
5 for 9. Nice.
You kind of hinted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point, though.
But he's plus 17, had 14 points, which is pretty good. 4 7 for 3.
Yeah. Way to get other people involved when we needed them to get involved. That's you'd love to get a win any way you can, but I sure prefer this way right now than I prefer like Steph shooting hero shots to get us back in the game and win the game, right?
Yeah.
You needed Wiggs and JK to do what they did to reestablish that identity.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a very loud 9 shots too. That really shocks me. I thought he took like 16. If you'd asked me, I would have thought 15, 16.
Yeah. Well, Cholo loved the disappearing act of Steph reappearing in the corner. He loved that play. That's his play of the game, I bet. So that one was definitely loud.
Very loud. And I just felt like the Warriors really used Steph Curry perfectly tonight. Obviously 24 minutes, not much in the fourth quarter. But Klay, coming off the bench, he was insane. What did he have? He had
the per 36 was excellent for him though.
23
points
in 25 minutes. Yeah, 9 of 18, 5 of 11.
Wow, Klay.
Yep. And just huge
25 minutes.
Huge points, but so easy. Just totally in the flow of the offense. When Klay's flowing with the offense and not forcing. Man.
Well, one of them was one of the unsung plays was Klay doing the flyby, and 2 guys flew by, and he dribbled in for a 2-pointer.
Oh, he split between them like they weren't even there.
Absolutely beautiful to watch.
Yeah, totally. And then just whatever. And then he would go 3 minutes without touching the ball, or whatever. I don't know what exactly happened after that, but it felt like Klay just totally flowing with the offense, And I think CP3 has a big role in that.
Yeah.
Draymond led the team in plus minus. Klay had plus 13. Draymond had plus 25. 10 points, 7 assists, 12 boards, 4 offensive, 50% from the field.
Plus 25. All right, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Draymond.
I think the last game his back must have been bothering him. Just the way that the 3-ball just was ugly that night 2 nights ago.
It was ugly tonight too. The 3-ball was ugly tonight. He was moving well, but jumped.
The shot was good.
Yeah, but he didn't hit any 3-pointers, and one of them, it was only like 26 feet away, and he really jumped far. That was buzzer beater attempt, I think. But I don't think his back is hurt personally. It looks like it's just feeling a little stiff, and still the way
they wouldn't come there if it was hurting him.
Yeah, no, I don't mean injured, but just like
I don't think he's 100%, or I don't think he was 100% 2 nights ago.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Against the Mavericks, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he was feeling 100%, but he had a technical tonight, and I can't remember the last time he did. I think he had 1 technical since his suspension. This is like number 2. And totally calmed down, just used it to play well. There wasn't another incident at all. And man, I wish everybody on the team passed the ball like Draymond. I don't mean the vision. I mean like just a hard two-handed chest pass or bounce pass, or pushing the ball up the court when the young guys are walking it. Draymond will just run the ball up the court and not get trapped, not like, oh, there's a defender, I better turn around. So it's, as per usual, I think Draymond playing well tonight was all based on just like getting the little tiny details right, So I was just very impressed by the way he played. TJD, super energy that slammed the ball against the front of the rim and it rolls over and one, even though he missed the free throw. I think. And then Klay hits that three the next possession down or two possessions later, two offensive possessions later. Everything about what TJD did was just faster, higher, stronger. It's Olympian, isn't it? The kind of just the kind of possibilities you have with a center who can jump and run in terms of a team that plays well at a fast pace. That's incredible. That's an incredible option to have. And I really think that, the fact that he's 6'8", like never, I never remember that while I'm watching him play. I'm not like, oh, Jaren Jackson Jr. is 6'11" and Trace is 6'8". He had some great push shots. I think he scored Triple J. 3 straight shots in a row.
That's pretty short.
6'11"?
Trace Jackson Davis.
I think he's 6'8", 6'9".
I don't think he's 6'8". 6'9".
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's 1 inch. But what I mean is it never enters my mind that he's like the height of LeBron James. He's a true center, and his speed.
LeBron's 6'8".
Is he really?
I'm gonna keep chasing you on these.
Well,
he's 6'9". Oh my gosh, you got me.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's 6'9".
I think he actually is 6'9". I know, say Kobe's 6'4.5", Jordan 6'5", shoes. I think LeBron really is 6'9". I think he's almost 6'9".
I always thought of him at 6'8", but now
that's a classic small forward height, right?
It's nuts.
Point guard 6'3", shooting guard 6'6", small forward 6'8", power forward 6'10", centers 7'1". Those are like classic heights, So
well, OG style, I would minus an inch on all of those, but yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. But
anyways, I digress. Sorry to interrupt.
I gotta say, man, I don't really want to say it, but I'm finding it hard to find another forward with the athleticism of JK other than LeBron. He's not as good as LeBron was, even at 21. I'm not saying that. But I can't. I'm really running out of. Even Kawhi didn't move like that, man. Kawhi was always very square and low and fundamental, and started off as a defender, and kind of skilled his way into being a great offensive player. Not that he didn't have hops or great athleticism, but just the ease in which JK gets in the air, the feeling that like no one can really stay in front of him quickness wise or strength wise. And the way he just, there would be times where it looks like, oh, it took off a little early. And then his head almost hits the rim while he's dunking. This guy, man, JK, I haven't seen him look afraid in about 2 years, honestly, or at least the whole of this year. And
it's too calm to look afraid.
No, let's put that a different way. Even guys who aren't, because afraid is negative. I've seen guys look very like amped. You know what I mean? JK is always just so calm. So
my goodness. Klay Thompson is wearing a Houston Oilers starter jacket. That's pretty cool. And we've also got CP3 on the podium as well. So how about if you wrap up your final thoughts, then we'll go CP3, then Klay for a couple snippets.
Oh, just love the hustle and the energy. The Warriors tonight. This was a game where the Grizzlies are hurt. They're one of the worst record teams in the NBA, and the Warriors totally didn't play down to their competition. And finally, 15 games to go, playoff push. It's March. Let's get it.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Dean. All right, then. Let's go to CP3. Here we go. Okay, here we go.
The media at the podium.
The way you facilitate for this team, they've never had that before, especially to be able to put Steph on the bench for as long as they can and you take control of the game. Just kind of speak to why that is, but then also how you feel like that impacts this team and where you all are trying to go.
I don't know. It's an easy game when you play with really good players too. You know what I mean? And being out there on the court with Dray, who's such a high basketball IQ guy, Klay and Steph, with their shooting, it allows for so much spacing. And JK, the way he's been playing, Wiggs, we just really got a complete team when we want to be.
You have 14 assists the way you had tonight. Sorry. I always do that. We have 14 assists the way you did tonight. Just kind of speak to like why is it that you're able to find the right guy that has the right opportunity to take the right shot? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I done played a few games. You know what I mean? No, but seriously, them guys will tell you I watch this game all day, every day. You know what I mean? I'm on second spectrum. I'm watching clips. I know this game like the back of my hand. So when you're playing out there and Klay has got it going, he's shooting the life out of the ball. You know that the slip may be open. You know that all these different things. Been playing this game since I was about 4 years old. You know what I mean? And luckily, over my career, my life, I've had some of the best coaches you could have. You know, I was 11 years old running Utah's old offense. You know what I mean? My AAU coach got in Andy Poplar. We used to run the flex when I was 11 years old. You know, and so now when you get up to this point, there ain't really much that you can show me that I haven't seen.
That was quick. Let's go straight to Klay. Let's see here. Let's get a little bit of Klay with the Houston Oilers starter jacket. Okay.
The Warriors, Toyota Warriors post-game live. Let's go to Klay inside the chase hitter here. Klay Thompson.
Klay, tell me how you guys were able to go on that 22-0 run spanning the second and third quarter.
I think it started with Jonathan's defense on the ball, his ability to get in the passing lanes, and then excite the crowd with his acrobatics above the rim. I think that's what really got the ball rolling.
What does it do for you guys to have a playmaker like Chris Paul?
It makes my life way easier. He's unlocked TJ's ability to elevate above the rim, and it's just a joy to play with him. He's such a great player, and we are really lucky to have him on the team. 14 assists. It's clinical to what he did tonight.
What's it been like seeing JK's development this year, and what areas have you seen him grow most?
It's been awesome to see. Expected because he's such a great athlete and he loves the game, and his mid-range shot is really nice. He's got great form. His shot selection as far as attacking the rim first and then settling for those jumpers that he's been hitting, and just his ability to be himself. JK's got an incredibly bright future.
You just mentioned Chris Paul and his ability to kind of unlock the lob threat when it came to TJD, but you've kind of done the same thing with TJD. You and him have a lot of chemistry and connection out there that just seems to click and work well. Is that something that you guys are working on in practice as well? Is he kind of under you trying to figure out how to learn from a vet? Like, what's that relationship that kind of plays over onto the court?
Well, he's Trace Jr. for a reason, because I've been playing with Trace my whole life. From my little brother now to Trace Jr. So it's really cool, and he is great at getting me open off the ball screen, and then his ability to get out and roll the basket is one of the best I've ever seen for a rookie. So you got to give Trace credit, coming in NBA ready, 50-something pick or whatever, playing the years he did at IU as a go-to player. Obviously helped him develop his skill and be NBA ready. So he's been a joy to play with.
All right, that's a little bit of Klay Thompson and CP3. Don't forget the next game is going to be Wednesday, so it's going to be Friday, 7 o'clock against the Pacers, who have beaten us at Chase every time since 2020. So good time to turn the tide on that one. And as I say that, I just realized that I never plugged in my charger. So ever done that? Like, you got it plugged in, but you forgot to plug it into the wall. Whoopsies. So my laptop is way low, and I'll have to figure that out pretty soon. How are we doing on the unsung plays? Looks like the trace block and the double save by CP3. Yeah, it's borderline not unsung, but at least everybody got some votes. And Pat Spencer's in second place. That's pretty good. So we just need 4 more votes. Dean Chambers is back.
Yes, sir.
Check the database for more anything. All we got is 1 minute of Taylor Jenkins.
What happened to Curry, Rich? I think he's calling you Steph Curry, Rich.
I don't know. I don't know if that meant that he missed the game and looked at the stats and only saw 9 shots. 4 for 7 on threes, man. That's crazy.
5 seasons of over 300.
Yeah. Nutso.
Am I wrong? Was Steph Curry's 2016 season not just the first time someone had hit 400, but the first time someone had gotten over 300? I think it must have been.
Say that one more time.
2015-16, Steph had a 402 three-pointers.
Yeah.
I think that was the first time at 400. It was also the first time over 300, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, I just remember that season. Tim Kawakami was tracking that one crazy. Like every game, he'd ask Steph about crossing 300 or whatever, and then it happened, and it was just pretty
I got to
cool.
delete that second one. NRL said Steph scores 14 every game. Come on, man, we won.
Yeah, you don't need to get obsessed with stats. Who cares? We won, right? So and everybody contributed, and we got Wiggs and Kuminga to establish their identities or reestablish.
CP3 hitting big shots, 14 assists and 0 turnovers.
You got to grow out of the need for stats. That's why I never really cover stats during my play-by-play. We do the play-by-play to watch good plays unfold. It'll translate into stats at some other time, right? So
you love Steph, but what? But what? How about this? Assists are either worth 2 or 3 points. Maybe a little more if there's a and 1 3-pointer, but it's worth about 2.5 points. So I like to do assist times 2 because it's more reasonable. But if you don't have any turnovers at all, you might as well do it times 3, right? And that's
Man, we only had 6
42
turnovers.
points.
That's great. We only had 6 turnovers. Incredible.
That can't be right.
Would have been happy with
Yeah,
10.
it's 42 points that CP3 created, 14 assists and 0 turnovers. If you do it times 3, because he didn't turn the ball over at all, and he passed a lot. And some of those, you gotta throw in some, hockey assist type stuff. So,
Whoops.
Wiggins 4 threes. He never does that. We're winning the title this year. Okay, I guess that's positive. That's still not.
We got to do this a few
Steph,
more times.
All good.
You got to do this a few more times to really establish that identity. But yeah, we're on the right track. Keep doing this, Wiggs, please.
Honestly, I just want to see Wiggins sprint.
Yeah,
I don't want to see him jog.
Exactly.
And if when he gets tired,
JK.
we got plenty of depth, man. Just play your heart out, Wiggs. Smile, dude. Yeah.
Same thing with JK. Like sometimes he'll coast. Talked about that with JD John Dickinson before.
Yes, sir.
So
always great to have him on. Especially he's coming from Chase Center when they play at home. And sorry, where does he go when they're on the road?
Oh, he doesn't, unless it's the playoffs.
Oh, okay. But he still comes on with road games, doesn't he?
Yeah. So he logged on from home the other day.
Very cool.
Yep. So on and so forth. So
yeah. So I realized something watching JK in the post versus on the perimeter. I think defense on the perimeter is mostly about will and effort. The defense in the post is so much about reading angles and things like that. I think you probably just put JK on the best guard or perimeter player. He gets beat sometimes, but I think a lot of that energy on the perimeter is good enough for him to be a really great defender. In the post, lower down, there's more reaching in, there's more fakes, there's more having to help, things like that. I'm not sure JK's got it there, but I love his 94-foot, pick it up 94 feet defense and his hustle on the perimeter and everything like that. It's just an experience thing in the post, but he's so athletic and so lengthy, just his reach, his contest, his quickness in the passing lanes and everything like that, that honestly if you have Steph, Klay, Dray, Wiggins, and Kuminga, put Wiggins and Kuminga on the 2 best perimeter players, and let Dray, Steph, and Klay figure out the rest, I think. We got 29 votes.
Wow.
And that means TJD block, CP Dre save, Klay to TJD is going to win it because there's no single vote out of 30 that's going to take it down 45%. Although it didn't win it won the plurality, but not the outright majority there. Steph goated. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Ready for Draymond?
Oh, are you kidding me? Let's go.
All right.
Hey, that fake by Draymond and turnaround, that was amazing, man. I loved it.
Which fake?
He caught it, and then he did like a pass fake, and
oh yeah, in and out dribble. Yeah,
I screamed 23, like Mike,
Yeah, That was a pick to Klay, and they bit. That was great.
Yeah.
All right, here's Draymond.
Can you take me through what happened, I guess, early in that, that sequence between you and Desmond on the court that kind of...
I didn't really think there was a sequence. I got grabbed and I snatched my arm away and I got attacked. So...
looks like it kind of helped you guys kind of get on that run that you guys went on.
Yeah, it did. Kind of woke our team up. And we got going from there and never looked back. So it was... Shout out to them. Maybe they was trying to get me thrown out the game or something. It didn't work. It worked. It actually worked against them. So, I don't know, though. You got to be careful when you do stuff like that because they were playing pretty well. And I think at that point, what were they down? 1 or 2? So, and then they were done after that. Like, it was, you got to be careful. Fake it.
How much more or not physically taxing is playing the 5 as much as you are compared to if you were playing the 4 more?
It's definitely more taxing because at the 5, you're involved in every possession. Like at the 4, 4s don't crash every time, so you may not have to box out every possession. At the 5, you got to box out every play. Like 5s are trying to get the offensive rebound every play. And so it's even something as simple as that, that's call it 20 more box outs a game. Like that's contact, that's a battle, and so that's definitely more taxing. But I'm good off for it.
I mean, you popped up on the injury report again today with the back soreness. I would assume boxing big people out probably.
Yeah, for sure. But I think there was other issues more so than just boxing guys out. I don't attribute it to just playing the 5. Like I said the other day, it's kind of around the same area that I had something before. And so, number one, want to be aware. But also, we got those things that, we have to report to the league and all of that stuff. So I would hate it's something that I've been dealing with, so I would hate to say, oh, I'm good. And then last second, like, oh, I can't go, and so also a little precautionary as well. And knowing, I had talked to, I worked a lot with Rick over the last few days and, his idea, like he crushed me this morning. Like we did a full session this morning. And I think his idea was more so like, if you can come out of this session good, great, you can play. But I'm going to put you through the session. And if you come out of it not great, then you're not playing. And like I tried to stop it early, like, all right, Rick, I'm good. And he's like, no, you should do this now. And there was another 35, 40 minutes of stuff that I had to do. But, it was the right thing because I felt extremely active. I felt great. Legs were a little tired from all of it, but as a basketball player, you know how to get through tired legs. So it was great.
You seem to think playing the 5 is sustainable, both physically and for this team, as much as you are, or do you think there should be more lineups mixed in with you at the 4?
No, I mean, hey, my love. Oh, he hit you with the ball. Y'all was playing basketball?
It's only because she pushed me.
Okay, y'all fighting a little bit? Okay, go give your brother a hug. Give your sister a hug. Give your sister a hug. Like a real hug. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's sustainable. I can do it. Like I said, I'm cut out for it. I think I don't overly worry about it because I also know that we have 5s that are more than capable of taking it and doing whatever it is that we need them to do. So, yeah, it's not something I think about, like whether I'm at the 4 or the 5 or any other position. Just got to be ready to go. So I think it's sustainable. Draymond.
He thinks it's sustainable. That's all that matters. That's good. Good to hear that. got a little cameo from Cash. Pretty sure that was Cash, because Olive is like 7 or 8 years old, and you know she's much bigger than the toddler that went up to Draymond. And that is Cash, I think. And what else is going on? Is I think, are they having another one? They're having another one, right? Another baby? I'm not sure. Can't remember. If anybody remembers, let me know. Let's look at the voting for the unsung play of the game. 32 votes. Yay. Yeah. So it was DJ was off screen. So but he did say, yeah, but she pushed me. That was funny. Actually, he did make a cameo himself too. He wasn't off screen the whole time. He did come on for a brief moment. My bad on that. Trying to figure out what's up with this Steve Kerr interview, because I was looking at it and then the audio was not synced up. Yeah, it's all messed up.
Just with his position on the team and place in the league, all of that, and we're going to keep coaching him hard because he can get a lot better.
So if we can get Dean back on here, then I can go work on this, because the audio, oh, there it is. They've uploaded it, but I think there are issues with the video, to be honest with you. Let's see. Let's see if the download is any good. It might not be. Okay. Draymond 10, 12, and 7. It's pretty good. Hazel just gave birth recently. And did they reveal the name? Okay. All right, so I got to figure out this post-game Steve Kerr. Oh, 320 post Kerr, 720 pixels. Let me upload that one. All right. All right. Dean's back
this year. Trying to find that.
Oh. Let's see. Let me look at this Kerr video, see if it's all messed up at the 7-minute mark. Let's take a quick listen. It is indeed messed up. Wow. What happened? And I went right to the spot where it messed up. Interesting. Got lucky. Yep, 6:37 mark. It goes out.
There were times I probably.
We can take a look at it, but I gotta fix it. 6:37. Then it disappears. Let's see.
Teammates love him. Just feels like he's
okay. Good. It's not too bad.
What a luxury.
Okay. Yeah. Not too bad. Cool. We can take a look. See if I can do some edits and fix that up just a little bit. Got anything for us, Dean? Did you find out Draymond's
that would be his fourth child, right?
Yeah, I guess so,
I think
Sorry about that.
Seems like there's something out there. Soon to be born October 21, soon to be born fourth child.
Hold on 1 second.
So I think the and great teammate.
Just lost that audio there. All right. Well, I'll fix it up. And that was 7 seconds of blank time that we lost Kerr for a minute, but oh well.
Crazy.
Post Kerr.
You'd think by this point that the audio would be not messed up, but
arena technology is totally unreliable.
That's insane. It's 2024.
Yeah.
What?
That's the way it is. I think really you have to invest in the technology, and you got a lot of people walking around, so they step on things, and so it can't necessarily be a fragile setup, and you just end up with all sorts of haywire-y things like that. So unfortunately, the technology at arenas just honestly isn't good. So strange.
Wow. Yeah, that's very strange. Yeah, that's crazy. But what can you do?
Exactly.
I don't think there's any news about their baby, by the way. Tried to look it up. Just because, cool.
Dina Gunn says, I don't know where Dina Gunn got that information from, but you Googled it and couldn't find anything?
Yeah, I just found out that they had a fourth baby.
I seem to remember a gender reveal at some point. It might be on their Instagram. If you go to Hazel's Instagram, it might be on there. That's where I would look. But I'm busy fixing the Steve Kerr video right now, so got other fish to fry at the moment. And then we can take a look at that whole video. Actually, we can look at it right now if you want, because originally we only got so many minutes of Steve. We only got like 2 minutes. In fact, let me see where this was. Why do I have no sound?
Special player is on his way to being a star. There was no way in heck that we're going to trade Jonathan Kuminga. No,
She's just reacting to social media, unfortunately.
2 or so, and then
Oh, it was Janie. Okay, so first question goes to Janie, probably. So we can skip that part. And if that's the case, I'll skip it. But you got anything else? Otherwise, we'll just go to Steve.
Oh, yeah. Dina Gunn just said it's a pink reveal. So, indeed, a girl.
There we go.
Thank you, Dina Gunn.
And the first child, Olive, is from Draymond's previous relationship. FYI.
Oh, I think it's Hazel's previous relationship, going based on what he said on the podcast.
You might be right. Yeah, thanks for the correction.
Which Olive and Hazel Green?
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, they were meant to be, huh?
Yeah. And he said he has a great relationship with the he said he has a great relationship with the father, with the biological father of Olive. So
good. Right.
Yeah, but maybe just meant to be, hey. So wait a minute. Hazel, Olive, Cash, Green?
Yeah. Yeah. It's awesome.
I love it. Money Green, baby.
Hazel, Olive Green. That's nuts.
Right?
What a coinky dink.
Yeah. Surprised he didn't name his son Oliver.
Ready for nope, I can hear an echo now. Ready for Steve?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
All right. I would say about 6 minutes of this one because we're going to skip that first question. Or we'll just go through the whole thing because I wasn't paying attention when Janie made her question. So let's go through the whole thing.
I think within 2 or so, and then you guys had a 10-0 run and then started the third with a 12-0 burst. I mean, how key was that stretch, and what was working to get stops and also just take it aggressively to them offensively?
Yeah, I thought those last few minutes of the second quarter were really key just to give us some momentum and a lead at halftime. But, they scored, they get 58 in the first half. So what we talked about at halftime was trying to take control of the third quarter and find a stretch where we could get 5 or 6 stops in a row and open up a lead. And the guys did that right away, which was great. And I just thought everybody played well. The ball was moving beautifully. A lot of great individual performances, and it was a fun game to watch because took care of the ball. I mean, 43 assists and 7 turnovers. You don't see that very often.
Jonathan with 26 points, several emphatic dunks. When he's going to the rim with force and power like that and finishing like that, I think he has a franchise record for dunks in this season now in the play-by-play era. What does that do for you guys as a team?
Yeah, it gives us a different dimension, just those easy baskets, but it's the force that he played with tonight. I thought it was maybe the best game I've ever seen him play at both ends. Just he was playing with intensity defensively. He got deflections. He was guarding the ball. But the way he played downhill, sprinting the floor, he is so fast. He's electric, and he's really learning to use that more often and in key times. And I thought tonight he was just brilliant. And he mixed in, along with that, just several plays where he caught it and immediately swung it because he recognized we had the advantage. So it seems to me like the game is really making more sense to him now and slowing down a little bit. And it was really fun to watch Jonathan tonight. He was brilliant.
Steve, it seems like the intensity really picked up shortly after that little dust up, you want to call it, or whatever. Were you surprised to see that? Because sometimes that's what happens when you see players, when players get into it and the game changes a little bit. Were you surprised to see that at all? The intensity shift, rise like that?
No. I mean, we have a history with this team, and it's always been very competitive. They have I talked about it before the game. They're just tough, physically tough. They never back down. So when we play them, there's usually, some kind of a dust up. I hated to see what happened because it looked like Taylor was really hurt. And I talked to him after the game briefly, and he said he was fine. So no harm done, but it was a kind of a scary moment. And I know it was inadvertent. Someone got pushed and fell into Taylor. Yeah. So, but the intensity like that against them is not unexpected because we've played a lot against them, and we know what kind of team they are and how tough they are and competitive. And so that's all part of it.
Hey, Steve, you've talked a lot about how you always have belief in this team's ability to win big games, I guess, until it's eliminated from the playoffs. Just how much does the way JK and Wiggs played simultaneously factor into that belief for you?
Yeah. I mean, and it goes back a couple of months now. It's you see a game like tonight. We've come so far just in terms of, figuring out lineup combinations and those two guys individually playing well together. We didn't have that early in the season, but I think where we are right now, we're in a good place. We've got a lot of guys who are playing extremely well in their roles, and the combinations all make a lot of sense. Trace has added a dimension to our team with his finishing, which is really exciting. Klay has embraced this role off the bench and is playing his best basketball of the year. So there's a lot of good stuff going on, and obviously we've got to keep getting better, and we've got plenty to prove. But tonight was a good example of why I believe in this team, because we do have a lot of talent, and they're starting to really put it together.
Steve, over the last 5 games, I think Wiggs is shooting almost 60%. And tonight, obviously had a big game. It didn't look like he was forcing anything. It looked like everything was nice and in the flow of the offense. What have you seen from him lately?
Well, this has been going on for a couple of months. Maybe not quite the level of shooting you're talking about over the last 5, but Wiggs has had a really good stretch here in the last couple of months after the slow start to the season, and he's such an important player for us. And tonight, I thought we did a better job of getting him the ball in some situations, whereas there are games where he gets a little lost in the shuffle, and I've got to do a better job of putting him in positions where he can attack downhill. So I thought that happened tonight, and he did a great job of recognizing what the defense was doing. He made several really nice passes. He rebounded well. Just a great night from Wiggs.
Steve, in the beginning of the season, you and Kuminga obviously had your back and forths and just, you wanted him to just do the little things. That was one of your arguments. Now you're seeing games like this. What is it like for you to see him on the other side of that, where he's doing everything that you have asked of him, and what do you see from him going forward?
It's incredibly gratifying to see JK taking these steps. That's the whole point of coaching. We're, as a staff, we're trying to help all these guys become the best versions of themselves. And JK has worked so hard, and I think he's really had a breakthrough this year, and he's earned it. He's earned everything. I didn't hand anything to him, obviously, and there were times I probably should have played him, and I didn't. And so I think great teammate. His teammates love him. Just feels like he's starting to get very comfortable, just with his position on the team and place in the league, all of that. And we're going to keep coaching him hard because he can get a lot better. And you saw that tonight. I mean, when he plays with that kind of intensity and he sprints the floor that hard both ways, he's a force. And so couldn't be happier for him, but I'm going to keep coaching him hard. Thank you. By the way, Chris Paul's really good. I don't think I mentioned him. That guy, that was a clinic tonight. Thank you. Please ask about Chris Paul.
So he had about 9 assists, I think, the last time I checked. I don't know if he finished with 14. 14 assists. To be able to dish the ball out and get it to people in scoring position the way he did, not only tonight, but then it just seems like he's been able to do that the last few games. Yeah. How big is that for this team to facilitate in that way?
It's huge. We've never had this dynamic with our team where we can put Steph on the bench and have someone just completely control the game. To me, Chris has been in his best rhythm here the last couple weeks. He's shooting the ball great. He and Trace are running the pick and roll to perfection. What a luxury to have Chris playing, the backup point guard role, and then obviously playing with Steph at times too. There's a reason they call him the point guard.
As a follow-up to that question, you have Pods, who's just taken on the role of doing the little things. You have Kuminga, who's taken on the role of playing the way he's playing now. Not Steph, but Klay, who's accepted his role on the bench. What would you speak to when you say what the identity of this team is compared to this time last year, what the identity of the team was then?
Well, we're playing different combinations this year. I think we've found a starting group that we're comfortable with, and we've got a bench unit that's coming in and impacting the game every night. So I like where we are. I like our identity, but we've got to keep getting better. We know we have a lot to improve.
Well, that ended abruptly, but that's how it ended. Nothing I can do about that. And so nearly 9 minutes. I can check the SoundCloud real quick to see what the true, but sometimes they do the SoundCloud based on the video. And Apple doesn't want to work, so let me go to Chrome off screen to find that answer for you. Just an awful browser. Safari is absolutely awful. But anyway, Steve Kerr postgame. No, they haven't even uploaded that one yet. Get Dean back. Dean's back. What's up, Dean?
Yeah, I looked up Chris Paul. going back to the Milwaukee game to now, he's only had 6 turnovers.
Wow.
The whole time.
Only 6 turnovers since the Milwaukee game. That's awesome.
He's been averaging 6.1 assists over those past 8 games. 7 games before this one.
How many?
6.1 average. 0.9 turnovers on average.
All right, I'll be right back. But I'll be quick. But there's your thing. But let's go back. Yeah, you have the floor for a couple minutes.
Cool. Thank you, Rich. Want to look up our schedule here. Got ESPN open. Warriors. So obviously the next game is against the Pacers, Timberwolves, Heat, Magic. That's not a bad 4 games in terms of I mean it's very tough. I mean, those teams that we're about to face. This is the playoff push right here. You know. So seeing the Dubs come out tonight with the energy that they had by the end of the first quarter, I think it was about 6 minutes into the third quarter from 150 something left to go in the second, where the Warriors went on a 25-3 streak. You know, so it was as great as the third quarter was, and someone said it was the 44th time the Warriors had scored over 40 points in the third quarter, and that by far led the league. But that started to happen, you know, I think that was around the time of Draymond and Desmond Bane, you know, getting double tech. And I love to see Draymond shaking his hand and Desmond Bane coming over to, you know, just be sportsmanlike about it. But this is the kind of game where 2 months ago, I think this is another clutch game. You know, maybe last month it's a clutch game, but with all these players healthy, and Moody didn't even play that much, but with all these players healthy, and thank God they're healthy, you know. But I think that them not, again, just the fact that they didn't play down to their opponents. And obviously the Grizzlies were very motivated. You know, they're still an extremely tough team, you know, with nothing to lose, really. I mean, most of their stars are out other than Bane and Triple J.
Yeah.
But you know, the Warriors, they've been kind of playing with their food a little bit all year long.
Yep.
Really. And
good way to say it. Yep.
I think sorry, what'd you say, Rich?
I love that analogy.
Oh, yeah, thank you. And I didn't see that too much.
Steph, though. I must admit, with the turnovers. Anyways,
it's been a little while since I felt that Steph was really kind of going into his unguardable, I'm just going to read everything about your defense mode. You know, it's carrying a little bit of weight, and then just shooting 9 shots. I mean, look, you can say scoring numbers, whatever you want. If you hit 9 to 10 field goals, you're dominant. It's just 10 of them a game, right? That's that's 2 quarter and a couple free throws is good, right? But Steph, everything he did just opened up his teammates today. And I was glad to see that because there's a real trust that the team can score the ball without Steph having to do 65 to 80% of the work. And that's a young, athletic, highly motivated team that played pretty good defense. But going into the second half, the Warriors were 9 of 19 from 3, and the Grizzlies were 12 of 30, I think. And I love seeing that stat, because the Warriors were shooting a high percentage, but not a huge volume of threes, right? They were going to, by that pace, they were going to finish the game with 38. The Dubs were, and the Grizzlies were going to finish with 60 three-pointers attempted. So even though we didn't get to the line, the breakout dunks and then just getting numbers on in the transition, the gravity that Steph, Klay, and Kuminga created, CP3 and TJD. Man, TJD's a good passer, Rich. He's got a great touch. That feed to Gary Payton, it was a little low, but Gary just super quick, athletically grabbed it and went straight up with it for the reverse layup. All that, all that comes from everyone knowing that they're meant to attack on offense. Free to, Just give the ball to Steph and get out of the way. That's great sometimes, but I don't want this team to be, find Steph the ball is great, but I don't need to look at the hoop. We're not going to win anything with that. These guys need to be aggressive and just have fun on offense. I'm not worried about the offense, really. Honestly, I'm really not that worried. I think everything comes from defense, rebounding.
Exactly. Totally.
Passing from contact.
Totally agree with you on that.
And I mean, we have the pieces. There should be 6 guys who are able to potentially get you some version of 20 points created through either assists or scoring. CP3, Wiggs, JK, Klay, Steph, TJD, BP, Moody. I'm hitting somebody. Draymond? Yeah. So this is a standings up here. Oh, yeah, we're a half game behind the Lakers now. 36-32, they're 37-32.
Let me pull that up. Standings. Yep. I think they have a 2-day rest right now, so this is where we catch up one game, and then
it's even from there.
A week and a half later, we'll finally catch up on the games played.
Yeah,
it's a slow roll to get there, but yeah.
68 games into the season.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So they're ahead of everybody. So they're gonna get, these guys are all at 69. Yeah. So they're slowing down a little bit. 998, 888. So all of these guys are with us. Huh. We still have that one makeup game, right? Utah. That's interesting. But they
I thought we already played that, didn't we?
played
Oh,
both.
did we not?
Yeah, I don't know. I think we did already play both. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Dallas and Utah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be it looks like we're gonna play the Lakers in the postseason, right? For one game.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
I mean, if every team goes 500, that's what's going to happen. At least,
yeah,
we'll say it that way.
Those guys are 11 over 12, 11, yeah, and we're only 5.
So even if we get a seed higher than them, we're still going to play them. It'll just be at our home court rather than here at crypto.com arena or Staples Center, as everybody here calls it. So I do think focusing on being sorry.
According to Dina Gunn, we still have one makeup with Dallas. I think that sounds right because we play them so many times, 2 more times or something. But anyway, hopefully that's correct journalistically. I'm multitasking right now. I'm literally uploading the Klay CP3, and I've got Draymond lined up for all of you guys to watch the whole thing. So
yeah,
I
super
can't
rich.
check any facts right now. Sorry.
Super rich on the job. All good, sir. Thank you very much. Hey, please go like those articles. All you have to do is click on LetsGoWarriors.com and go like them. Here, I'll go do it right now. Time how long it takes.
Thanks. There's something for you. I love this picture right here because that's actually Brunson or somebody or McBride that's behind Draymond, but it looks like Draymond. So I thought it was a good representation. You guys can see this, right? I don't know if I thought this was a good representation of Jekyll and Hyde, whereby we turned into Hyde. That game. Anyways, I digress.
The Knicks are tough though, man. They're a good tough team, Yeah. That I wasn't upset by that loss. They just outshot us.
I was still upset, but I don't know. We're past that. We can move on from that for now.
I haven't watched the Lakers highlights yet. I'm gonna go do that after this stream.
So you've got to see my version as well, man. Like this is what
absolutely. Tell me about it.
Works
Tell me all about it.
Steph effect in LA, and then there's a bonus one that only has 939 views, but this 47,000 because not only in-game highlights, but you got Djokovic, the tennis player, up close. You got J-Lo and Benifer up close, all of that stuff, and highlights from really close. The highlights aren't the best. In fact, there are really cool ones in here as well, but
very cool.
It's one of my better ones. So
absolutely, everybody go check it out then.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh, you can at least save it to your watch later or something. Leave a like,
Ooh, yeah, watch later. Yeah, good point.
Just leave a like, and if you're busy, don't have 10 minutes, fair enough. But come on, it takes nothing. It takes nothing to like the video.
They're Benifer's kid. You'll get to find out their favorite team.
Oh,
yeah. So
is it the Lakers or the Warriors?
Well, you have to watch the video.
Gotta go watch the video.
Exactly. Yeah. No spoilers here.
I wonder if in 10 or 11 minutes someone will tell us the answer.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Go on. Come on. You might get a blue wrench for it. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
The beginning, the beginning of Draymond, his interview, pretty cool. He's sitting there and he goes, "You'll see this when we play it later." He goes, Dang, Gigi had 35 points. So a lot of respect.
Yeah. For
Yeah,
Gigi Johnson.
yeah, right. How come nobody said anything in the comments, man?
I thought someone would, man.
Anyways, Gigi Jackson.
All good, dude. Happens to the best of us, right, Rich?
Yeah. Trust me, tremendous respect for him and
Yes,
the
sir.
injured Vince Williams, because those two guys in Memphis, they thwarted us. They thwarted Steph. And I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
And that was
That changed our season. That changed our season, man.
Yeah.
It's one of the things, at least. Because the
Sometimes
top blocking, like, hey, dude.
Yeah.
That means the lane's open for
Thanks for
a
bringing
cutter.
that up. Because I
Do we have a cutter? Oh, JK can cut.
I'd forgotten the actual specific thing that made us change. And you're right.
It was a long process, but that was a big turning point.
It was the top blocking.
Yeah.
And we were just foiled. We were on the road. We were again tired. And all
that was embarrassing. That was an embarrassing loss.
And I have it here. One of these, man, it was a while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Memphis grind. Nope, that was the rematch against Memphis. Pajemski had 0 turnovers. And
Control F.
Memphis top blocking of Curry led to get Kuminga the ball.
Via step screening too. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good for us. And that was after the Atlanta game. I wrote that. The Memphis game was when, Steph had some whatever turnovers. He couldn't handle Vince Williams full court. And then at the podium, he's like, those turnovers were whatever. And I'm sitting there going, those weren't whatever. Those those were costly and all of that. So that was a hell of a game, huh?
I just popped into my mind, man. What if you had a triangle of Draymond, Klay, and TJD or something like that? Or Wiggins.
Yeah.
On the strong side, right? And then you had just Steph setting screens for JK and JK setting screens for Steph on the weak side. Like off ball, So they're always in the dunker or corner 3 spot. That, I mean, the JK Steph pick and roll or screens. Sorry, not pick and roll, screens.
Yeah,
that seems like it's going to be a hard thing for any team to stop.
What do you call that? Pick and attack? What do you call that? You got to come up with a name for it. Pick and fly? No, pick and
the blender. Yeah.
JK is definitely doing something. Gets the pick and then boom. Pick and boom. How's that?
Pick and boom. I love it. Years ago, someone yelled boom at Steph after hitting a 3.
Ooh.
And then he hit like a huge clutch 3 or something and yelled boom right back in his face. When Steph really gets going, he goes from like golden looking to like red. And he was like, boom. We're like really like hyped, man. Just
dang,
adrenaline.
Details, though, I totally remember that.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I think that might have been 2022. And
dang.
That was, oh my God, that was a lot of fun.
Hey, maybe I wrote about it. Who knows? Let's look it up. LetsGoWarriors.com.
Yep.
Boom. Search. Is there anything?
Must include boom, right? If you can scroll up and say must include boom. No, just scroll up. Just scroll up.
Okay.
Yeah, scroll up to yours and see show results with boom. If you move the cursor down just a little bit. Just don't scroll. Just move your cursor down. It's in blue.
Oh, here.
Right there. Boom. Yep. Boom.
That's strange. Paper airplane.
What was that Instagram one? What was that Instagram one if you scroll up?
I spelled check wrong. Check our YouTube. Boom.
Chirk.
Let's see.
Oh, if we get this, man.
Huh. It's Draymond.
Ooh, boom. Boom. Y'all have a great night.
164 weeks ago. What?
Hey, wait, what did Steph say?
Let's see. Oh, Safari.
I hope it's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Boom. Sorry.
Boom.
I
Wasn't
don't know
woo.
how
Boom.
to get this.
Boom.
Right.
Y'all have a great night.
Visit our YouTube channel for Boom. So maybe it's on my YouTube. Let's see. YouTube.com. Let's Go Warrior. Or yeah, YouTube.com. Let's Go Warriors. Boom.
Thanks for looking this up, Rich, by the way. I just
sure
randomly remembered it and thought it was, oh, hey, boom. Right there. January 26th.
Oh, boom. Steph Curry and Draymond dodged the question. Does that ring a bell? That's the one. Let's watch it. It's only 1:47. Oh, the old one. Ah.
Steph, Chris Alberts from ABC7. There's a shot on the broadcast of you losing your water. What was said and what happened there?
Losing your water?
Nico's a pretty funny guy, but y'all don't get to know everything.
And then also, you hit that shot with about 5.5 to go, and it looks like you yelled out something, maybe boom. Draymond might have added that, but was that towards the dub hub? Was that towards the fan, or what's with boom?
Just great vibes all the way around. Enjoy and win. That's it.
Okay.
Baby-faced assassin warning. Okay. I don't even know what's good. Oh, okay. Malik Beasley. But Beasley made the mistake on pulling on Batman's cape, or at least mocking Robin. Saw Beasley shouting boom. Oh, Green made sure Steph Curry saw Beasley shouting boom. Good fun.
The post-game Ric Flair woo session at the end there with Juan.
Boom. Boom. Wasn't woo. Boom.
Was that directed at anybody?
Boom. Y'all have a great night.
Oh, man.
Steph and Andrew up here shortly.
This is amazing. That's great memory, Dean. How are you? Encyclopedia, bro.
Essential for sewing.
Response to Malik Beasley. Share.
We played him on the 25th against Minnesota and won by 22. Then played him next day and won by 12. Those were those baseball series in 2021.
Man,
remember.
Dude, this is so ancient history. Wow.
Ancient. It was like 3 years ago.
And
Crazy.
ancient history. No.
Yeah, it was pre-fourth championship and pre-fourth baby too for Steph.
Crazy.
They're gonna have 2 kids on the Warriors who weren't alive for that 22 championship already. That's insane, bro. That's insane, man. They were. We have to win at least one more, right? Because we got cut off on game 6. We got to have a full championship podcast, at least one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, it's going to be awesome if we ever get that far. I mean, there's multiple people we can get on the stream. Oh, because it's a little bit different now. It's a little bit better. Yeah,
I think.
Well, we can line that up.
If this is 2021 for this version of the team, I'm not saying we're going to win the championship next year or anything like that, but I think we'll be Klay coming off the bench, give JK the ball, Steph.
I see where you're going
really
with that. Yeah.
Being able to play more point guard because of JK, Wiggs, not having to carry quite the offensive load and being able to concentrate even more on defense. TJD, BP, Moody's growth. We're going to be a dangerous team. And I hope we are this postseason. I really do, because I think we could face the Lakers, Mavericks, Nuggets as our first 3 postseason opponents. And if we do pretty well against all those teams, if we're able to get through the Lakers and then get through the Mavericks, it looks like maybe the Suns, Suns maybe, Katie, yeah. Even if we lose in the first round, if we perform really well, that's still a very positive thing, you know. I'm not going to say like anything about seeing us next year or anything like that, but I think next, well, this is our chance to determine what next year looks like right now. You're playing really for being dangerous next year. And however far we can go in the postseason, let's go that far. But I'm really, really excited about what this team looks like. And Klay looks happy too.
Yeah,
that's a huge thing, man.
That
he's
is
kicking ass. He's happy. He's got his long knee covers on, so everybody knows that this is a new era for him, you know. And he's been on fire since coming off the bench. And
yeah,
can't have children who don't have rings. So we got to have a full championship podcast that doesn't get cut off. I don't know if it'll get to be against the Celtics, come back to one. How insane that I rewatched a montage of the media and the Warriors playing that season. It started off with obviously the zero more finals appearances, and then it ended with the Warriors winning the championship in Boston, the most hallowed place any Western team can win a championship ever.
Yeah, true.
Even Chicago, honestly, even Chicago. It's not Boston, dude. Boston against the best defense in the NBA, against an incredible team that really, you know, the 86% winning percentage that they had, you know, Steph getting hurt. And I mean, that was so incredible, but we didn't get to finish it off right. You know? Yeah. So, yeah, I'm feeling really good about this team, kind of no matter what happens. Because they love each other. They love playing with one another, too. This is like one of the best chemistries I can find in the league.
Yeah.
I haven't heard a negative comment about a teammate this whole season. Is that right? Not one?
Yep.
Other than maybe JK to Steve Kerr. That's one. And that's not a teammate, but it's kind of it's a coach. Other than that, you know, it was barely anything. Just I want to play more. Oh, okay, good. pick up the full 94. So I don't know, man. I'm feeling good. We won big game tonight. You got to watch the Lakers highlights because we won. So I'm psyched, man. I bet there's a Draymond Green podcast too.
Ooh, yeah.
So,
yeah, that would be nice.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Let's look it up. Hey, let's look it up.
We've got. Oh, let's see. We've got Draymond, if you'd like.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's go Draymond then. In about, give me 24 seconds. All right. Any final words before we go to Draymond, which is going to be about 10 minutes?
Give me just half a second here. Yeah, I think he released a podcast yesterday on Tuesday.
Oh, right. After the loss. Yeah.
I want to confirm that on Spotify here. Yep, yesterday was 30 minutes long. Next loss, Poster Dunks, LeBron's podcast. LeBron's podcast?
Yeah, LeBron and
talks, man. That's crazy.
LeBron and JJ Redick. The funny thing, though, was that they talk about this baseline inbound. There was a clip of this. And, like, bro, just can you get out a clipboard and show us the play? Like they're just talking about it, and that part was funny to me because somebody made fun of that on Insta or on Twitter, and I was like, you know what, you're right. They should just bust out a clipboard and show us what the heck they're talking about. It would be a lot easier than just trying to understand what you're talking about. Because you're talking about guys that have been doing those reps over and over again, so they kind of know already what they're talking about. It's not like I have less IQ than you just because I don't know what you're talking about. It's just that it would just be nice to know, like,
I gotta tell you, I feel like I know the game pretty well. Not to be arrogant or anything like that, but I am like, if we were on the court and it was, we had to run a set,
to your team.
I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah,
I could read the floor and go like, oh, that's good to be open there. But remember, like the set, I'm in total amazement of LeBron and Draymond, Steph and Kobe and Jordan, Bird, all Magic, all Russell, all these guys, Duncan. I mean, they all have this incredible ability to not just read the floor, but to know sets and what this means or what like this means. And I just never had that ability at all. I'm terrible at it. And I find it absolutely astounding that you can understand what the set play is and then the chaos of actually trying to execute it, right? Because no plan survives first contact with the opponent, right? So I'm in total amazement of that ability, because it's not just what the set is. That's what I'm trying to like. It's also like, oh, that's a little off, which means this. And they can do it in like however long it takes for the electrons to fire in their brain. It's just insane. It's just insane.
For the neurons, you can go with the neurons.
Neurons, that's right.
There are electrons in there somewhere, though. But yeah.
Well, everything has electrons, so. Sorry, the electrical signal between the neurons, which, because these guys are large men, means their brains neurons are stretched out a little further, so it takes a little longer to get there. But hey, they know what to do when it happens,
All right, ready for Draymond?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go with that. Here we go, folks. It's going to be 10 minutes. Yeah, we get the entirety of it. Boom. Here we go.
Damn, GG had 35. I knew he was shooting that thing. Jesus. God. All right.
Oh, hey, Draymond. Yeah, that's career high for GG, by the way.
He seems to have those against us.
That's true. Can you take me through what happened, I guess, early in that sequence between you and Desmond on the court that kind of...
I didn't really think there was a sequence. I got grabbed and I snatched my arm away and I got a tech.
He got elbowed by Aldama.
So.
Oh, and then he got grabbed
looks
by
like it kind of helped you guys kind of get on that run that you guys went on pretty
yeah,
good
it did.
quarter.
Kind of woke our team up. And we got going from there and never looked back. So it was shout out to them. Maybe they was trying to get me thrown out the game or something. It didn't work. It worked. It actually worked against them. So I don't know, though. You got to be careful when you do stuff like that because they were playing pretty well. And I think at that point, what were they down? 1 or 2? So, and then they were done after that. Like it was, so you got to be careful faking.
How much more or not physically taxing is playing the 5 as much as you are compared to if you were playing the 4 more?
It's definitely more taxing because at the 5, you're involved in every possession. Like at the 4,
fours don't crash every time, you know, like, so you may not have to box out every possession. At the 5, you got to box out every play. Like, 5s are trying to get the offensive rebound every play. And so it's even as something as simple as that, you know, that's call it 20 more box outs a game. Like, that's contact, that's a battle, you know. And so it's definitely more taxing. But I'm cut out for it.
I mean, you popped up on the injury report again today with the back soreness. I would assume boxing, big people out probably.
Yeah, for sure. But I think there was other issues more so than just boxing guys out. I don't attribute it to just playing the 5. You know, like I said the other day, it's kind of around the same area that I had something before. And so, number one, want to be aware. But also, you know, we got those things that, you know, we have to report to the league and all of that stuff. So I would hate it's something that I've been dealing with, you know. So I would hate to say, oh, I'm good. And then last second, like, oh, I can't go, you know. And so also a little precautionary as well. And knowing, I mean, I had talked to, you know, I worked a lot with Rick over the last few days. And his idea, like, he crushed me this morning. Like, we did a full session this morning. And I think his idea was more so like, if you can come out of this session good, great, you can play. But I'm going to put you through the session, and if you come out of it not great, then you're not playing. And like, I tried to stop it earlier, like, all right, Rick, I'm good. And he's like, no, you should do this now. And it was another 35, 40 minutes of stuff that I had to do. But, you know, it was the right thing because I felt extremely active. I felt great. Legs were a little tired from all of it, but as a basketball player, you know how to get through tired legs. So it was great.
You seem to think playing the 5 is sustainable, though, physically and for this team, as much as you are, or do you think there should be more lineups mixed in with you at the 4?
No, I mean, hey, my love. Oh, he hit you with the ball. Y'all was playing basketball?
It's only because she pushed me.
Okay, y'all fighting a little bit? Okay, go give your brother a hug. Give your sister a hug. Give your sister a hug. Like a real hug. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's sustainable. I can do it. Like I said, I'm cut out for it. I think I don't overly worry about it because I also know that we have 5s that are more than capable of taking it and doing whatever it is that we need them to do. So, yeah, it's not something I think about, like whether I'm at the 4 or the 5 or any other position. Just got to be ready to go. So I think it's sustainable.
Draymond, Wiggins had an up and down start to the season, but lately he's been playing really well, shooting well. Obviously, tonight he had a big game. What's the domino effect when you guys are getting the kind of game like you got from him tonight? What's the domino effect on everybody else?
It helps everybody because with Wiggs' aggressiveness, you know, with his athleticism, he when he's driving to the rim, he can make defenses collapse or he's going to go finish. And then, you know, like you said, he's been shooting the ball extremely well. And, you know, none of us look at that as a matter of, oh, he is hitting shots now. He's taking them. And so that's the biggest thing with us for Wiggs is just making sure, like, yo, he's being aggressive. As long as he's taking the shots, he's a good shooter. You know, he's going to make a good amount of them, you know. So it's just a matter of making sure he's being aggressive and taking those shots. And when he's taking those shots and playing with that aggressiveness, we're capable of winning championships.
Have you guys had to prod him to be more aggressive this year, or is it he just kind of naturally evolved into that over the course?
A little bit of both, you know. When you play on a team like this, there's always, it's funny because I talked to Chris about it at the beginning of the year, and he came back around him a couple of weeks ago and was like, yo, you're right. Like, it's very easy to play on this team and stop shooting.
Yep.
Because with all our action, you're going to find someone that can shoot, a great shooter, and Klay or Steph. Like, with all the action, if you don't shoot, you're still going to find them and get a good look. And so more often than not. And so it's very easy to fall into that, I need to look for those guys. And it's something that you have to be conscious of and try not to fall into that, because when we fall into that at times, it hurts us more than it helps us. And so with him being aggressive that way, it's just another option for us that we can go to that can initiate offense, that we can run pick and rolls for, that we can go to in the block. You know, you can just allow him to create something. He's more than capable of creating offense for any team.
That's the gift and
when
the
you said
curse.
Rick took you through a full session this morning, what does that look like? Is that working out? Is that stretching? Like, what does that entail?
It starts on the table. I was anticipating doing like 10, 15 minutes of table work. That turned into like 45, 50 minutes. And then I was anticipating doing like 10-minute core workout, and that turned into like 35 minutes. And then I was anticipating getting like 10 minutes of shots up, and that turned into about 30 minutes. And so I ended up being in here for like 3.5 hours this morning, and I thought I'd be here for an hour and a half. And saying that, it was great because we got a lot of work done. I got stronger, which was great, and just got my body to a really good place. Like when I showed up this evening, it wasn't even much to do on the table because of all the work that we had done this morning. So it was beautiful, much needed. It's funny because Loon was telling me on the bench, like, Rick's the king of one more. And one more turns into like 6 more. But it's great.
Draymond, for such a long time, you've been a key facilitator and playmaker for this team, but what added layer does having a true point guard like Chris Paul and 14 assists, 0 turnovers tonight do for this group?
So you're going at my point guard skills. All right, back. I got you. No, honestly, when you're playing with a guy like Chris, like, I find easy buckets as well. You know, like just run the floor. He's looking ahead. Chris is one of the elite playmakers that this league has ever seen. One of the best passers we've ever seen in this league. And, you know, I think the most beautiful part about it is he don't turn the ball over. Like 14 assists and 0 turnovers. I'll be in here jumping for joy. And that's just a normal night for him. And, you know, it's absolutely incredible to have him on this team with the scores that we have, and not only adding another playmaker, but an elite playmaker. It's absolutely incredible, and it unlocks so many different lineups. Like, you put Chris on the floor, Chris can unlock a lineup as good as anyone.
How challenging do you view what's ahead for this team standings wise and what needs to get done?
No, we just need to win games. Winning games in the NBA is a challenge in itself, but I don't view it no further than just got to go win the games.
All right. And we've got a little CP3 and Klay as well. So why don't we roll that? So let's do that, and let's do that. So the entirety of this is 9 minutes from CP3, and then 3 minutes or so, maybe more, maybe less, from Klay. And let's put that. Oh, I named it wrong. Hold on. No? Why is this named that? 12:37. Yeah. Hold on. Huh. So weird. Named it wrong. Oh, well. My MacBook is playing tricks on me. It's got the wrong file name, but in the Finder, it is the correct one. So I don't know what's going on.
This is going to be real quick.
The way you facilitate for this team, they've never had that before, especially to be able to put Steph on the bench for as long as they can and you take control of the game. Just kind of speak to why that is, but then also how you feel like that impacts this team and where you all are trying to go.
I don't know. It's an easy game when you play with really good players too. You know what I mean? And being out there on the court with
Dray, who's such a high basketball IQ guy, Klay and Steph, what they're shooting, it allows for so much spacing. And JK, the way he's been playing, Wiggs, we just really got a complete team when we want to be.
When you have 14 assists the way you have tonight, I'm sorry. I always do that. When you have 14 assists the way you did tonight, just kind of speak to like why is it that you're able to find the right guy that has the right opportunity to take the right shot? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I done played a few games. You know what I mean? No, but seriously, when them guys will tell you, I watch this game all day, every day. You know what I mean? I'm on Second Spectrum. I'm watching clips. I know this game like the back of my hand. So when you're playing out there and Klay has got it going, he's shooting the life out of the ball. You know that the slip may be open. You know that all these different things. Been playing this game since I was about 4 years old. You know what I mean? And luckily, over my career, my life, I've had some of the best coaches you could have. You know, I was 11 years old running Utah's old offense. You know what I mean? My AAU coach got named Andy Poplin. We used to run the flex when I was 11 years old. You know, and so now when you get up to this point, it ain't really much that you can show me that I haven't seen.
Chris, Steve's also said that he's felt these past couple of weeks, really since you came back from your injury and everything settled down, has been your strongest stretch with this team since arriving. Do you feel that that's the case? And how much does, since your return, having the rotation decided, the starting lineup established, help with that? I
mean, it's nice. It's been a very up and down year for our team. You know, every time we come to the arena, we're not sure who's playing, which is unfortunate, but it's part of the league, so I think, we get excited when we see everybody, in the lineup, and it sort of gives you a comfort level, but it's also just playing in this league for so long. You know this time of year, what it means. We talked about it. We said this couldn't be a game where we walk in the locker room after the game and say we should have won. We got to start, not hoping we win and make sure that we win.
Ooh.
Chris, you came back from the time off, and it looked like you came back and immediately was even better, like had a good rhythm. How much of that was the preparation while you were away, kind of getting ready to just hit the ground running?
Man, that's the preparation while I was away. Rehab is hard. Guys don't know that, like, rehab is really hard. It's really hard on your mental. But I give a big thanks to our team, the training staff, to the guys in the video room who worked out with me during All-Star break. I hooped with a bunch of guys at my kids' school. My son actually played pickup with us, a guy named Frank Nitti, Aaron Powell, a bunch of guys. Like, we hooped, and that's the stuff people don't see, and I just want them people to know that I'm grateful, that they hooped with me. I just need to get that comfort level, and it's still getting better, but it's go time.
How old's your son? Just to follow up on that, how old's your son?
14. He's actually out there with 130 of his classmates. They on a class field trip here to San Francisco, so I'm about to go see him right quick.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so you've seen a lot of basketball. Yep. What do you think about Steph Curry getting 300 threes? That happened in this game. There's 14 games left in the season. It's the 5th time he's had 300 threes, if I said that wrong. Sorry, 300 total in a season. But that accomplishment to do it 5 times as well.
He gonna do it again next year. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm not surprised. You watch him every night? Yeah.
It doesn't mean it's easy, though.
I ain't say it's easy. I mean, it's easy for him. Yeah. You know what I mean? He shoots the life out of the ball. You know what I mean? Takes care of his body, and that's an unbelievable achievement. But even if you ask him, he not surprised.
So Chris, when you were out, a lot of the guys were like with Draymond really dependent on you and just how you run the floor. And clearly you were a marquee player back in your time. What do you think this
back in your time? Shit.
Yeah, we're the same age. We're the same age. I'm older though, but
yeah.
But where do you see the development from the start of the season with the younger guys versus now? Because you had a good flow then, but it just seems to get better.
We just got a good group of guys, and anytime you change teams or mix guys up, You know, it's different rotations. Like I said, we done had a number of different guys in and out the lineup all year long. So I think everybody just been trying to find their comfort level. And we still, just because we won this game, we ain't figured it all out yet. You know, but we still figuring it out, and we're going to keep building and keep trying to play the right way.
Building off that, beginning of the season, Kuminga was like your project. You know, you was somebody that you were, you know, just always giving notes to, always trying to get him to a point. How has it been to see his growth throughout this season?
It's super dope to see. And with anything, man, we always talk about stacking days. You know what I mean? And JK is the guy who puts the work in. And so when the guys on the team see you put that work in, that gives you the confidence too. You know, to take the shots, to drive, to do this and to do that. And probably early he was tired of us yelling at him and whatnot. But now we yelling at him to be aggressive because we know we need him to do what he does in order for us to be successful.
You know, stylistically, you know, the Warriors have historically, you know, played a specific brand of offense, at least, you know, with free flowing, read and react kind of thing. And you've, you know, played in a bunch of different systems, but you've, you know, typically liked to run a lot of pick and roll. How have you fit into the system, I guess, compared to what you thought you might have?
Yeah, it's a little bit of both. And initially when I got here, I thought I just had to, you know, I was trying to fit in as much as possible and still am, you know what I mean, depending on what units we have. But I remember Draymond and all of them saying, you know, like, be you too. You know, and I know in that pick and roll and stuff like that, it's a different dynamic. But you can do that and still find the shooters. And like I said, we've been an up and down year for us, and we just figuring it out.
Draymond's pretty much playing exclusively at center for you guys, you know, obviously at his height. How challenging and physically taxing do you think that is for him?
It's a lot. I talk to him about it all the time. It's a lot on Dre. But that's why I think it's been big for us to get Trace going and make sure Trace is learning, because in order to get to where we want to get to, we got to be able to play different ways. And Loon is going to be big for us. But Dario, too. I think we have a great mix of guys, and we have a number of ways that we can play, and we're going to have to.
When you said, you know, you mentioned Trace there, do you like potential two big lineups with Draymond? Also, I guess, shifting down to 4, and do you think that
the league is weird? It's all about matchups. It all depends on who you playing. Some teams play 5 out, like tonight. Some people play 2 big. You just got to be able to change and adjust. You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right, last one. I got to see my key.
Like you mentioned, you've been playing a long time. What's the most fulfilling thing for you about nights like tonight?
Honestly, tell you the most fulfilling thing about tonight was Gigi Jackson. Gigi Jackson was on my AAU team. I was his coach 2 years ago. 2 years ago, crazy. Gigi was on my AAU team with a John Adams coach, some great players, Rob Dillingham, Aiden Holloway, a lot of great kids. And Gigi is an unbelievable kid. We done played at Memphis twice this year, and I was hurt both of those games. So going into the game, it was crazy. It's crazy. Sometimes he still call me coach. And he hit a 3 in my face early in the game. I was pissed because our AAU program is really like a family. And so to see him to be out there on the court playing against him is something I never get used to. It's kind of a surreal moment. So I know I won't hear the end of that damn, what do you have? 35. God, that was a career high. That's some bullshit. Yeah, but man, him along with all of the other guys that came through our program, that's probably the most fulfilling to know that he'll have a long career in this league.
I like that jacket, but it's a new starter, I could tell.
Oh yeah.
First of all, Klay, tell me how you guys were able to go on that 22-0 run, spanning the second and third quarter.
I think it started with Jonathan's defense on the ball, his ability to get in the passing lanes, and then excite the crowd with his acrobatics above the rim. I think that's what really got the ball rolling.
What does it do for you guys to have a playmaker like Chris Paul?
It makes my life way easier. He's unlocked TJ's ability to elevate above the rim, and it's just a joy to play with him. He's such a great player, and we are really lucky to have him on the team. I mean, 14 assists, it's clinical in what he did tonight.
What's it been like seeing JK's development this year, and what areas have you seen him grow most?
It's been awesome to see. I mean, expected because he's such a great athlete and he loves the game. And his mid-range shot is really nice. He's got great form. His shot selection, as far as attacking the rim first, then settling for those jumpers that he's been hitting, and just his ability to be himself. I mean, JK's got an incredibly bright future.
You just mentioned Chris Paul and his ability to kind of unlock the lob threat when it came to TJD, but you've kind of done the same thing with TJD. You and him have a lot of chemistry and connection out there that just seems to click and work well. Is that something that you guys are working on in practice as well? Is he kind of under you trying to figure out how to learn from a vet? Like, what's their relationship that kind of plays over onto the court?
Well, he's Trace Jr. for a reason, because I've been playing with Trace my whole life. From my little brother now to Trace Jr. So it's really cool, and he is great at getting me open off the ball screen, and then his ability to get out and roll to the basket is one of the best I've ever seen for a rookie. So you got to give Trace credit, coming in NBA ready, 50-something pick or whatever, playing the years he did at IU as a go-to player. Obviously helped him develop his skill and be NBA ready. So he's been a joy to play with. Good work.
Whoa.
So close.
You gonna watch the NCAA tournament?
Of course. The Cougs are playing. What?
Yeah.
So excited. And Mr. Obama picked us to win the first round game. So there's a watch party at my residence tomorrow. I'm very excited. Very excited. Great question. Yeah. Great question. Is that it? Nice. I don't even need to make a plan tonight.
Klay. That's hilarious. All right. We got to go at least 3 minutes and 10 seconds to reach the 5 hour mark. I'm a little distracted by my social media marketing efforts in the background here. Let's see. Let's look at Twitter and see if there's anything. Oh, yeah. My bad. Let's go find 95.7 here. This is wholesome. Here are the kids.
Yeah, that's Kerr high for GG, by the way.
No, that's not it. This one?
No, I mean, right my love. Oh. He hit you with the ball. Yeah, I was playing basketball.
So cute.
Tell me because she pushed me.
Oh, yeah, fighting a little bit. Okay, go give your brother a hug. Give your sister a hug.
Go give your sister a hug.
Sister a hug. Like a real hug.
A real hug. That's adorable.
No, I mean.
All right. I could have sworn that DJ went up to him as well.
Yeah.
All right, Dean.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it pretty much. Pat Spencer.
Oh, yep.
Got the game ball.
Welcome to the NBA, dude.
CP3
Warriors.
getting the ball. That was pretty cool. It's official. It's on the Warriors social, confirming that CP gave him the game ball.
Yes, sir.
But go ahead. What else?
Great atmosphere around this team.
Yeah, amazing how one game can kind of turn the sentiment. You know, but
I've been frustrated by the way they played, but they've been great in terms of cohesiveness, teamwork, great chemistry, great atmosphere, great vibes, great just a wonderful feeling about this team, you know, how they play with one another. It's been really beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're just going to have to keep showing up with this identity, particularly Wiggs and JK, and just do that more times than not in the next 14 games, which we should take a quick look at the standings again. Still half game behind Los Angeles.
Yep.
And we're about to cross the 5-hour mark. Thanks.
Hey, there we go.
That happened 5 hours, and we got still 29 people on. Almost the magical number 30.
Where's Amy? Have you seen Amy?
Yeah, where's Amy?
Oh, she's gonna want to watch this one for sure.
Yeah. What was the quote by Draymond after the game about Memphis? What did he say?
Trying to get him thrown out and it didn't work. Worked against him.
What did he say about that? It kind of woke our team up. Yeah.
Never looked back. Shout out to them who tried to get me thrown out of the game. It didn't work. Exactly. That's what happens when, Draymond in control of the game and in control of.
Oh, you know what? I had an unsung hot take. Unsung hot take. Moses Moody comes in the game, splash. Man, how does he do? Yeah.
He's the Looney of guards, man.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful quote there.
I mean, no. Kerr has said that all the time. I didn't come up with that.
Really?
Kerr
No.
always compares Moody to Looney.
I don't care. I'm putting it down. Dean said.
Gosh.
How did you say it? Looney of guards?
He's the Looney of guards. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. But I got the assist on that one because I brought it up. So
I threw an alley-oop. No, I threw an alley-oop pass to you. And you slammed it.
Assist to turnover ratio here is infinity, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. Impeccable.
Yeah.
Yep. Love -0 over no limit. Anyone get that? No? Bob Dylan? No? All right.
Hey, it's your cat.
Yeah. Hello,
your cat.
Oh. I gave her some catnip treats, and she really enjoyed Nevermind and LA Woman on vinyl. Seriously, she listened to the whole album. She was upset when the first side ended. I had to flip it over.
All right. So I've done my marketing. So we're good here. Let's end the poll because sometimes I forget. Ooh, someone just voted. And then
44 votes.
It went from, I saw it go 44, 43, 44. Isn't that weird?
That's like 67% of our likes, Rich.
Hey.
Awesome.
All right, I'm going to end it because we're going to end the live stream real quick. So it's good to have that there. Let's address Dean Agon's latest comments.
The LeBron JJ podcast. That one.
Yeah.
That light skinned.
Oh, he had to head out 2 minutes ago. Oh yeah, that light skin.
No lead is ever said.
He didn't say the M part, but he did say the F part. Changed the game. When you say MF, there's a big difference than just the F. So I thought I would just be very nitpicky about that. But yeah, no lead is ever safe. Yeah, he had that as I have it. We probably can't play it. I can play it in the background. And yeah, it's another instance of
I imagine they're going to have Draymond and Steph talk to them at some point.
Oh, Draymond on his podcast last night or yesterday was like, I am a little disappointed that LeBron started his own podcast before agreeing to come on to Draymond Green's show. So he did mention that.
No. It's a perfect move. I got to disagree with Draymond there. You mix those two fan bases together. Both guys already have a podcast. You put it on both feeds. That seems like a good idea to me. Steph's going to be on there too.
But I'm pretty sure he was expecting LeBron for a while and didn't happen, and then boom, he's got his own podcast. But he's a busy guy. But anyways, let's listen in. Play.
Would clear their benches.
Yeah, for sure.
This was 15 years ago.
For sure.
People would clear their benches with a 17-point lead in the fourth and 9 minutes to go.
For sure.
You can't do that anymore.
You can't do that anymore. You know why? Because I believe in 08, 09, or whenever that little light-skinned fucker came in the league, that's in Golden State, he changed that whole narrative. He did. He single-handedly changed the no lead is safe. It's like Pat Mahomes right now.
All right, I'll end it there. And now I'm worried that this will get demonetized, but I don't know. Let's hope they don't catch it. I don't know.
Well,
so anyways, there's your quote. Thanks, Dina Gone. Got me demonetized. No, I'm just...
no way. No. 5 hours in. Come on, man.
They might. It might be algorithm. I don't know, but we'll see.
Let's pray.
I could always request that it be edited out. So there's that.
Yeah.
That'll only take a million years to process because it's like a 5-hour video. But anyways, I'll remember next time. That's my bad.
Sticking your neck out for us, though, Rich. As per usual. Thank you, sir.
Barbell. Yeah, it's all good.
What a nice compliment. However, I think Jordan, Kobe, Steph is an easy lineage of just these incredible perimeter players. Sorry?
What'd you say?
Jordan, Kobe, Steph.
Or what?
I think there's a continuation between those three players as these well, just incredible difficult shot makers. You know, Jordan more mid-range, Kobe long two, Steph three-pointers.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. So there was a big change when Steph started shooting more threes and twos. You know, 2016, 2015 finals. That was huge. And just the way the Warriors played with not just the ball movement, but the player movement and the chaos and all that. But Steph is in the continuation of Jordan, Kobe, you know, in my opinion. It's just a clear lineage to me. And kind of going back to, you know, like Jerry West and players like that, you know. But especially those three in a row. We've had a continuous, well, other than 94, I guess. We've had a continuous, you know, Jordan, Kobe, Steph since 1985 in the NBA. And that's amazing, man. Wow. I have no idea who's going to pick up that guard, difficult shot making, you know, basically one team. Jordan went to the Wizards, but they offered him ownership and front office positions, so he went with the team that offered him that. Had the Bulls done that, I think he would have stayed there.
Okay. He was ownership of Wizards, but didn't the choice to come back to play for the Wizards happen after that? It wasn't like all one.
He didn't own the Wizards. He owned the Hornets.
Partly.
Okay. He might have been a minority owner of the Wizards. Potentially, but they gave him a front office. He was the GM of the Wizards, which the Hornets.
Yeah,
weren't.
I think you'll need to look that up.
Were they in New Orleans? What? Look what up.
If Michael was owner of the Wizards, if that was a condition, if that was a condition to play. I don't think
minority owner and vice president of basketball operations in January 2000.
Yeah, but I don't think it was Gabe. What's his name? Paulin. Gabe Paulin was the owner at that time. I don't think it was, hey, Michael, can you come play for us? I'll make you owner. No, it happened to be owner first. And then the decision was later made, hey, I should play. I need to play and make this team better.
He was.
That's how I remember it, but I could be wrong.
He was basically ran the front office. Remember, he drafted Kwame Brown, and then played with.
But what you just said, and I'm being nitpicky journalist, when you brought that up, you made it sound like he played for the Wizards and the carrot was to be owner. I don't think that happened, actually.
Oh, that's not what I was trying to say. If it came out that way, that's not what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say is, when you talk about Jordan's like loyalty, he didn't like leave in the same way that other players might have left a team as like a free agent or in a trade, right? The reason he played for the Wizards and not for the Phil Jackson on the Lakers in 2001 or 2, when he came back in the league, when he announced that he was coming back on September 11th, 2001, unfortunately.
Crazy.
Yeah. Bob Dylan released an album that day, too. It was so
crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was Love and Mercy. No. But anyway, I'm just saying that basically Jordan, I think, was very, very loyal. Kobe and Steph, I think, are going to end their career. Kobe ended his career. And
Right.
Steph,
I got what you're saying.
career, with one team, and they're just and they're American too, which is a different vibe. I mean, Giannis and Jokic and Embiid and Luka and these guys are incredible. 2 of them have championships and Finals MVPs already. But that lineage, man. So responding to LeBron's suggestion that Kobe, that Steph changed everything. I appreciate that, but I think there's a long lineage of those 3 players in particular. And again, you can include West, Bird, Magic's more LeBron-like, right? Yeah, I think those high-scoring perimeter guards who can lead their team to a championship. Dwayne Wade, maybe a little bit in that role too.
Yeah. Do you remember if, according to Arbel, I vaguely remember, but I can't say one or the other. Did Michael donate his salary to something involved with 9/11?
Yeah, Love and Theft was the Bob Dylan album. I'll look that up right now.
All right. You mentioned MJ, and we can segue a little bit because I saw something on social media where Kevin Garnett said that Anthony Edwards reminds him of 1984 Michael Jordan. I thought that was such a cool compliment.
It looks like Jordan donated his salary for that year of $1 million to the families of the 9/11 victims, which is obviously not just New York. That would also include Pennsylvania and DC.
All right. So anyway,
yeah.
What do you think of that comparison?
Sorry, what was the comparison?
Kevin Garnett said Anthony Edwards reminds him of 1984 Michael Jordan.
You want me to be OCD journalist about that?
Sure. Why?
1984 is Michael Jordan's junior year in college to me.
He's still at North Carolina.
83, 84 is
Let's call it 85 then. Let me check.
1985. Okay.
Garnett, 1984. I don't know. Let's Google.
Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards. It's got to be somewhere in here. Comparing him to Michael Jordan. Yardbarker. All right, I'll give Yardbarker my click.
3 hours ago. On top of it.
OG man, he said 84. I think he didn't say 96 or 97. He said 84.
So he's getting those seasons based on the beginning of the year.
Rachel Nichols.
97, 98, and 1985, in my opinion.
Oh, he's like a young 84 Jordan.
85. Rookie.
Yeah. That's his rookie year with Chicago?
Yep. And he was probably about the same age Anthony Edwards is at this point.
The year then.
Considering Anthony
Edwards. You're wrong. No, I'm kidding. You guessed
about years?
1984, you thought he was a junior at North Carolina.
Well, 84, 85.
Would have been a junior. Wasn't he? He came out as a junior? Or
84, 85 when he got drafted in the 1984 draft and finished in the 1985 playoffs. Michael Jordan was a rookie. That would have been his senior year in UNC.
So he went 3 years at UNC. Okay.
He did, yes. As did Steph, as did Russell, as did a lot of great players, I think. It generally around 3 to 4 years was the average until very recently.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right.
Real quick, in comparison to Anthony Edwards, I loved him in the 2020 draft. I really hoped the Warriors would be able to get him. People were talking about his career in Georgia with the Bulldogs, who are more known for football. I was always really impressed by his athleticism and his quickness and everything like that, but also just his attitude. And it's no surprise to me that he's been a tremendous player in the NBA. He's one of the funniest people I've ever heard interviewed in the history of basketball.
Anthony
Edwards? He works very hard. Yeah. And
cool.
Michael Jordan, man, don't ever say that to someone who doesn't have a championship. But
true, right?
But
84 Jordan didn't have a championship.
All NBA? Anthony Edwards? I can see that. Yeah, that dude's great, man. All NBA player, absolutely. Michael Jordan, hey.
But 1984 Jordan, though, that's a little different.
Michael Jordan averaged, okay.
But he did average 35.
He averaged 35 points a game.
How much is Edwards?
And they lost to the Bucks that year, who were a pretty good team. At Sidney Moncrief. And another guard who's pretty good that I'm forgetting. And then the next season, Jordan averaged 43 points a game against the 1986 Celtics in the first round, I think.
Oh, yeah. One where he scored 63.
He followed the next game with like 48 or something like that. And he had he had 35 and then 50 something. And that's, they got swept. That's the 1986 Celtics.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, so just relax, man. that was a good team. That was good competition.
See, I think the better comparison for Edwards, and nobody ever says this, I don't know why, but to me, Anthony Edwards was Dominique Wilkins.
He's too short.
It's so like just the style of play, threes or slam dunks. Threes or slam dunks, and that's what Dominique did.
Yeah, Dominique, sorry, Rich. I have to disagree with that personally, just because I feel like Dominique was he was the definition of a forward, and Anthony Edwards is a combo guard, in my opinion.
Okay.
Or maybe D Wade? I mean, that's a hell of a player.
Yeah, maybe D Wade.
But I love Anthony Edwards. I think he's great. And again, I've never heard him say anything negative about his teammates, as far as I can remember.
Yeah, well, not a lot of these guys do in this era.
No, you hear little things,
Yeah,
like Zion talking about New York, or
Really?
kind of realizing that AD wasn't going to stay with the Pelicans or whatever. I don't get any of that from that man. I think he's there for it. Not saying he'll stay with the Timberwolves forever, or that he won't, but yeah, I love his attitude, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Anything else?
No. Nope. Thank you for having me on, Rich.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Next live is going to be Friday. So every other day now for pretty much another month, which is kind of neat.
Very
Next
cool.
live is it's already Thursday. So tomorrow, 7 o'clock, Pacers at Warriors. And any last thoughts on what identity will show up for that? Do we need to still worry about Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, or what are your thoughts as we wrap it up?
Real quick, I do work for the Pacers and Timberwolves games, but let's see, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I should be available for the Heat and Magic games.
Cool. So we got Friday, Sunday, every other day, but then Heat and Magic back to back at Miami, Orlando.
Yeah,
and
not too bad of a trip too.
Timberwolves is also at Minnesota, so yeah, that's what's coming up.
Yep, absolutely. Let's go. Those are big games against good teams.
Yeah.
The Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing.
Yeah. On are we going to get Dr. Jekyll or Mr. Hyde, or are we not worried about that anymore?
I just trust this team against teams that are like really good more than teams that aren't. This is like one of the first times where I feel like we didn't play down to our
So the Knicks count as underestimating them because they didn't have Anunoby or Julius Randle type of deal.
And they're a playoff team, so we like their main wing defenders are out, and
yeah,
we played pretty well, but they played really well, and they're a playoff team who's really tough, So yeah.
All right, cool.
All good. The NBA is really, really good at basketball, dude. Like,
yeah, that's the thing.
More than ever.
That's the thing. Yeah, the margin for error is very, very small, and also I think that if you don't really have a long team, long guys to get those long rebounds, it's just harder, and then you have to have really good point of attack, which just isn't available out there a lot. Like GP2 is a great on the ball guy. Wiggs is actually so on the ball, but he recovers. He's great at recovering.
Yes,
and that's where Moody needs to learn more. I mean, Moody's got the 7-foot wingspan, but his point of attack is also shaky. He hasn't learned to recover on that. Although sometimes he does play pretty darn good defense. And then
Moody has all the tools. He just needs to stay on his toes. He's on his heels way too much. I hate seeing his heels touch the ground on defense. He's 21,
And so he's got room to grow. And then, like Brandon Pajemski is usually in the right spot.
He's a rookie. I mean,
he's usually in the right spot. It's just that he's not that long. So like a guy will like reach over him and jump over him like that, even though he does box out and he does draw charges. Sometimes you can do all that and it still doesn't work.
He's a real rookie though. TJD this is his 5th year of college, if you want to think about it that way.
Yeah.
BP, this is year 3 for him.
I'm just going back to the.
So I think he'll be okay. He's just it's amazing what we've gotten out of him so far, and I wouldn't tell him to do it.
I'm just saying that length is something that we just don't have. So
that's true.
That worries me. And you look back to 2022. Guess what? Otto Porter's pretty long.
Yeah. But we didn't use
Andre coming off the bench rarely. Still pretty long.
Yeah, he was injured a lot.
Yeah.
he was still an incredible coach. And we don't have.
So that's the thing, is that, just for the squad,
You
that's
think
the
so?
thing to worry about. But then again, maybe length doesn't come into play as much as because you brought up how the NBA is getting better and better. It's also getting longer and longer, and
I do think
it's harder to win in the regular season. Maybe the
yeah, it seems
playoffs
that way.
will be different. Maybe the playoffs you get slower down games, and maybe people are not as loose to shoot those threes. It's more pressure, and okay, I have a little bit more doubt on this three. So maybe it'll help the Warriors, but
It's also just you play the same team over and over again outside of the play-in too, So those go away a lot more quickly because you've been studying them for weeks.
There you go. Yeah. So I do think the identity of the team and what we've got going into a 7-game series is advantageous. Like this, just like CP3 said on the podium, this is a complete team. It's just the problem is that the regular season is so different now. I feel like, and we'll see if the playoffs remind us of playoffs of old. Is it the same thing as 2022 when things kind of do slow down? Is it still that this year? We'll see, because we're going to get OKC in there, and what's another fast team? Boston's even faster, but it depends on health of Porzingis.
The Kings are really fast too.
We'll see. Yeah, Kings. Yeah, and so I think we're built for that. But just thinking long term, like next season, I still think it's just so odd that to win more regular season games to get a 6 or better seed next year, I think you got to get more length on the roster. But we got plenty of time to look ahead. And
I would love to know what you think about the NBA kind of changing the rules mid-season. I don't know if you touched on that too much.
Yeah, I haven't really touched on that.
Do it maybe next time I'm on, because obviously we got the video ready to go. But we can play fast and slow. We can put out a fairly large lineup if we really need to, especially coming off the bench. Like
we can. I will say,
Moody, Kuminga, TJD type deal.
We can play fast, but JK and Wiggs have to be good.
I think they're playoff players, man. JK didn't get to play in the playoffs that much. This is his really first major playoff moment. And Wiggs has played on a lot of regular season teams, and he had his ribs broken. I'm sorry I cut you off, Rich, but he had his ribs broken last year. The year before that, he was the second best player probably throughout that whole stretch overall in the championship run. So I think Wiggs will be very motivated for the postseason, because he's won and lost regular season games plenty of times throughout his career. It's the postseason run that really, seems to get him going. And I think we're totally not relying upon Wiggins to be the number one at anything, which is great, because he can fill in it at everything, And I'm very excited to see how he performs with the bright lights, because the last 2 times I've been pretty impressed, honestly. I think he was great in the playoffs last year, and he was amazing in 22.
Yep. Even if he is great, I mean, I think that'll be the thing. And we got plenty of time to talk about the offseason as we go. We got 14 more games, probably a play-in game at minimum. But that's the thing I think will be the challenge, is based on what we go through, how I just see a dichotomy between winning regular season games and winning playoff games. So how do you build a roster that can do both? And so, but
we've had to rebuild so many times, if we're going into next season with Klay coming off the bench and JK being, the obvious number 2 or even a 1B type option along with Steph, with not being over the second apron, hopefully. I think, if you have to go in with a kind of psychic history of the season, and this will be my last point. If you have to go into the play of postseason, at least with the psychic history of the season, this was a pretty damn good one to go in with the players we have, with everything we've been through, Decky and Klay coming off the bench, and Draymond changing his life, and Steph, trusting JK to to be a main, like, hey, he's like pre-injury Klay. He's like a KD level, somewhere in between, or close, not in between, close to those two. I mean, that's an incredible basis for. We have Chris Paul, dude, coming out of the second unit, and we have Moody, Looney, and Saric, who haven't really played that much, and rookie. Man, this is. If there's a team I know is going to fight in the tightest, like, back to the wall, in the corner, that I know is going to fight for one another, it's definitely this team. Out of the past couple teams that we've had, honestly, this team is together, man. They've been through the grind and the what together, And I'm so excited to see what they're like if they're confident and playing as hard as they possibly can. Really. It's playoff time, man. It's time for the vets to get going, This is
sure, which is why the Knicks game was so puzzling, but then you could say that we underestimated them, but
yeah.
And today didn't underestimate Memphis, took care of business and all that. Also, the other factor is Draymond. So we literally didn't have full Draymond for like 30 games this year. So maybe you take that into account and you go, oh, no, actually, maybe you're Mike Dunleavy and you go, actually, and Joe Lacob, they agree that, well, you could kind of put an asterisk onto our record here. So maybe we go into next year, same squad and all that, but we'll see.
Yeah. And all the clutch games, all the games within 5 too, or if we won 2/3 rather than half.
We were 12-18 without Draymond.
Yeah,
that gets us to. If you just go by that, and we just said we thought Draymond wasn't 100% for the Knicks, so you could even think that we were 12-19. But anyways, 12-18.
I mean, even it's just real quick. Even the games before the second suspension, there was that tension there of is he going to be able to stay the whole game?
Yeah,
and that's gone, man. I'm totally just trust Draymond to be cool,
So even with Draymond, worst case scenario, we are 12-18.
Yeah.
So 24-14 is 24-14 pretty darn good for that. What's that?
I gotcha.
So maybe that's good enough for next year, and just kind of, like you could say maybe keep the squad and keep it the same. Yeah. There's enough reasons to go one way or the other.
That's a 51-52 win season based on that.
Oh wow, that's pretty damn good.
Not bad.
Pretty sure 50 wins will get you to 6th, right?
Well, if we go 14-0, we'll get 50. So almost.
Honestly, I don't think it's possible. I really do. Like, just play like tonight, and then we'll see. But I don't know. It's difficult when you're older. Klay's not going to go. For the next 14 straight games, is he going to have 23 points in 25 minutes? Right. So.
Well, I mean, that's a little much, but he's coming off the bench. He's been killing it, dude. Klay Thompson is one of the most dangerous bench scorers I've seen in years. Duh, he's Klay, especially out there with CP3. So, 14 assists and 0 turnovers, 23 points in 25 minutes. That's really good. Can't expect that every night, but that 90, 85% of that performance, yeah, I think that's fairly sustainable, honestly. Yeah.
Well, anyways, we'll see. That'd be great because in the pregame, I said I thought the Warriors would need to go 12-3, and we're now 1-0 on that route. But 12-3 will get you to 12 games over 500, and that's what Sacramento is right now. John Dickinson.
Wait, 12 games over 500? Isn't that 53 wins?
It's 47 wins, 35 losses.
How's that 12 games?
12 games over 500.
Yeah, but 500 is 41 and 41.
42 and 30. No, 40. No, 47 and 35 is 12 games over 500.
Oh, it's 6.
47 and 35.
Yeah, because it's an 82 game season and half that is 41.
Bro, if you're 47 and 35, you're 12 games over 500. Right now, Sacramento's 12 games over
500 is 41 and 41, Rich.
You don't look, that's not the definition of over 500. You have the wrong definition of over 500.
You're taking 6 wins off on the other side, right?
How many games over 500 is Sacramento right now?
They're 1 game under.
Huh?
Well, 500 at the end of the season if they had 40, right?
No, my question is, man, I hate to.
47 and 35 is 82, isn't it?
I hate that we're. I don't want to say hate. It's unfortunate we're arguing about something so lame at the end of this, but the Sacramento Kings right now are at 0.588. How many games over 500 are they right now today?
Out of 68, that's 34. So they're +6.
Yeah. So you're completely off on the definition of block X over 500. That vernacular, the way you say it.
500 is 41 and 41. So if you're 47,
Dean, you can learn this.
6 games over 500.
You can learn it any way you want, but right
I don't think
now,
I'm wrong. Well, we'll figure it out later.
Go to a sports bar, ask how many games Sacramento is over 500. Ask 100 of them, 99 of them or 100 will say the Kings are 12 games over 500. They will not say it the way you just said it, but I respect how you're looking at it. So anyways.
Okay. Maybe that's not the way people talk about it.
No,
maybe
no,
you're right.
You're completely wrong on that. So, but that's okay. I'm just saying, for the Warriors to get to 47 wins, they would have had to go 12-3 before tip-off. They're now.
So they need to go 11-3 from now.
So now they got to go 11-3.
Right.
And I do think 47 is good enough for 6th place, but I'm not completely sure. That's where I disagree with John Dickinson. He thinks that 48 wins is going to get you there. So that would require the Warriors to go 13-2 in the last 15, which now we won. So now got to go 12-2 the rest of the way. So I think it's doable, though. And I know that you think it's doable because you have the utmost confidence.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So at least we're in agreement on that. Yeah. Where you been, Amy? We've been waiting for you. We waited for
Amy. Woke up.
Just kidding. We got in a little petty argument, which lengthened it and everything, but we were about to ready.
I'm going to look it up, Rich, because it makes sense what I'm saying, but it also makes sense what you're saying. And I want to know the answer now.
I don't know that the answer is like on the internet. I think you just have to ask 10 people or 5 people.
Yeah, I'll ask my dad. And see what he says. And whatever he says, I'll just accept it.
So yeah, that's it. But yeah, we're going to end on the note that Dean and I both think that the Warriors can go 12-2 in the next 14 games. Why not?
Absolutely. Well, it's more that because we've seen the players on the team get in trouble saying we're going to win the next 7 in a row, like Brandon Bajewski, the rookie. But I'm confident that the playoff push and creating that separation where you're going to be guaranteed a shot at the postseason, at the playoffs from the play-in, that the Warriors, will be able. I said it like my mom from New York. Warriors will be able to finish the season with a lot of momentum, and we got to, it's looking like we're going to have to win 2 playing games, but if we get into 7-game series, man,
yeah,
oh my God, this team in a playoff setting, playoff pace, playoff calls, playoff intensity, the reliance on experience and not just youth, and having youth as well. I'm so excited. I hope they finish off the regular season, with that momentum.
Yeah, me too. All right, then we got to close on Just Us. The perfect timing for that.
Just us, yeah.
Next live, we'll see you soon.
Brate.
Us, 1, 2, 3, Brate.
Hey, that's Damian Lee, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
Brate. All right, everybody.
Thank you, Amy. Nice to see you right at the end.
Thanks, Dean. Take care.
Thank you, Rich.